Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to the GV stream, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, hello, hello. Today is December 16th, 2024, 2:30 p.m. Originally, I was going to go live on the Patreon exclusive YouTube channel, but there's some things I got to set up because I'm looking into multi-streaming. We may be able to multi-stream on Twitch and here on YouTube. I saw, Moist Critical's video on streaming on Twitch versus YouTube, and yeah, there's really no reason not to multi-stream on Twitch, so we'll probably do that. So I gotta set that up, and then also the Patreon series is about to end, so I gotta wait for that to end so that we can start doing new stuff over there as well. So it just made sense to stream here, so I kind of had to scramble to get everything switched over to here for today. But yeah, we're continuing our Pokémon FireRed blind playthrough, spooky team playthrough, which I've been enjoying quite a bit. And this may be the finale, maybe not. I don't exactly know. We will just have to see, because this particular version of the Gen 1 games adds in the Sevi Islands, so I don't really know how long those take to go through, so we'll basically just figure it out, But yeah, we should be live. Let me know if there are any issues outside of Google Chrome crashing constantly, which it always loves to do. What's up, Taylor Mehmet? Welcome in. Alright, let's see. What do we got going on here? Mimian, the level 55, Mr. Mime. Strode, the level 34, Marowak. Vor, the level 32, Aerodactyl. Carrie, the level 29, Haunter. Romero, the level 44, Parasect. And Xeno, the level 25, Tentacool, which we got to switch for the other Xeno, because we caught one at like level 38 or so. And we were doing the Sevi Islands because I didn't realize we're just supposed to go to Island number 2 here. Ahoy there! Where do you want to sail? To Island. Alright, all aboard Sea Gallop High Speed 2. So yeah, I've never done any of this Sevi Island stuff, so this is quite interesting. I think I did confirm, yes, there are 7 islands, which would make sense, given the name Sevi Islands, obviously. Danger, fast current fishing and surfing prohibited? Oh, and it does, move faster, doesn't it? The current is much too fast. Surf can't be used here. Interesting. Okay. There's an old woman who lives in a cottage out the Cape. She gives the eye to Pokemon. It's a bit unnerving. She gives the eye to Pokemon? The hell does that mean? Yeah, what's up, Bone Squad? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well as well. Where were we supposed to go? Because we had a thing that Bill had given us that we got to give to somebody, and I don't know exactly where that is, but the sooner we get that done, the better. Oh, what's this? There's a goal thing? Make Super Chat more fun with a goal. Set a goal to engage with your audience in a new way. Once you reach your goal, celebrate with your community. Pick a goal. But it has to be Super Chat? Why wouldn't they let it be memberships? 1 Super Chat, 5 Super Chats. Choose the Super Chat colors that count, teal and higher. All the colors, light blue and higher. Okay, set a timer. Ba-ba-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Share how you'll celebrate. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, they added a little goal function. That's cool. Ba 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 bo. Ba dee da do da da dee da 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 dee da do. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba. Okay, who the heck are we looking for? We're looking for some person somewhere. 2 Island, Boone Island for 2. What does that mean? Oh, hello, welcome by shop. We've only opened up recently. Our merchandise is limited, but I hope we can serve your needs. Great Ball and fresh water. That's an odd choice there. That fellow there, he moved here from Celadon City. He started up a shop with his younger brother. You have to wonder if he knew what he was getting into. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. All right, let's check out the Poke Center. Not many people live on 2 Island. There is this old lady who lives out on the Cape. She's been there since I don't know when. Have you visited the game corner already? It's no good to go alone. You have to take a friend along. Wait, can I use the PC yet? The usual PC services. Why would they lock the PC here? So annoying. This is the one time I need to like switch out of Pokemon. Ba 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 do ba do ba do ra ba da bi ba ba do ba do ba ba di ba da ba di ba do ba da ba da ba ba da ba ba di ba do ba da bi. Art found 1 revive. Bum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum bam boy 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 boy. I'm the Pokemon Move Maniac. I know every single move that Pokemon learned growing up. I'm also a Mushroom Maniac. Bring me 2 tiny mushrooms or 1 big mushroom. Do 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 do. If you do that for me, I'll teach a move to one of your Pokemon. If your Pokemon need to learn a move, I need a mushroom or 2. Don't have any tiny mushrooms, my friend. Sorry. Boing, boing. If you try the jumping game, the Pokemon you can enter, boing. Some go boing, and some go boing. Did you know that? Boing. Skip and Chomp Joyful Game Corner. Okay. Now, where's Lostelle gotten to today? She always brings me lunch every day right about now. Huh? You there? You a friend of Lostelle's? Have you seen Lostelle around? I don't know where she might be. She should have been here long ago. Lostelle's a cutie. She got my looks. So what if something's happened to my Lostelle? Please help me find her. Please go search 3 Island. The hell? Ah, what is this, the game corner? How much sadder can this get? Those clowns, they said they'd be waiting on the island, so where are they? Hey you, is this the only 3 Island around here? Try waking up before you crawl out of bed, you punk. This is 2 Island. Move it, get your filthy motorbike out of my place. Huh? Oh, gotcha. These islands are confusing. What was confusing is seeing who was talking there. Would you look at that? That punk scuffed up my floor. Hey, but listen, I'm begging you. You have to go to 3 Island. If anything were to happen to my Lostelle, my place in the house with the red roof on 3 Island, she may just show up late here, so I can't run off anywhere. That's why I have to get you to do me this big favor. Okay. I'm sorry, we're not running any games today. Dodrio Berry Picking Records. Pokemon Jump Records. I think we've seen those before. Yo, what's up? And goodbye, Arpiazza. The Cape Brink. Okay, we definitely don't have Waterfall. I perfected the ultimate move of its type, but will no one take it for future use? That Mr. Mime? No, I was just mistaken. What? Oh, I thought we were about to get like something Mr. Mime specific there. Cape Woman, FireRed. What is the deal with this woman? Teaches starter Pokemon their most powerful attacks. Frenzy Plant, Blast Bird, and Hydro Cannon. Ah. Yeah, well, sorry, ma'am. Don't got those pokes. Not interested this particular playthrough. What's up, Dragonfly? Never played Fire Red Leaf Green, but I love seeing you play the game. Well, I love when people love watching me play the game. So welcome in. I think she wants a Mr. Mime. Apparently, I don't know why I think she just mentions the Pokemon in the starting slot. Because, yeah, apparently she only teaches the 3 Gen 1 starters an ultimate move. Ahoy there, where do you want to sail? All right, all aboard Sea Gallop High Speed 2. Ba-ba-doo, ba-da-ba-dee-ba-doo. Okay, so 3 islands, 7 islands total, but some of them may be late, some of them may be post-game. 3 Isle Port. Hey, lady, fork over some spending money.
Hey, who are you? I'll call the police.
We're the Kanto Rider Federation. Vroom, vroom, vroom. My bike's wimpy, so I have to make exhaust noises myself. I see. Well, that's very forthcoming of you. 3 Isle Path. Hey there, how's it going? What am I doing here, you ask? Why, I'm prospecting for gold. When I strike it rich, I'm buying a house in Kanto. Okay. Best of luck. Yeah, a lot of this seems post-game, because there's not much we can do. Hey-yo! From this day on, this island belongs to us. 3 Island, kin island of family bonding. These signs have very weird nomenclature. Rare rocks and gems are displayed. Do. Ba-da-do, ba-da-do-do-do. Zuba, ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-do, ba-da-ba-do-ba. Do-do. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Do-dee-da-da-do-da-do. Redo. Let's crush berries. That'd be wasting berries. You can always find some berries on the ground in Berry Forest. Okay, you're overloading me with information. I don't know where any of these places are. Too many places. It's impossible to surf between the islands around these parts. The tides are too fast and treacherous. Hey, did you hear the news? The PC network here can now link with PCs in Kanto. I don't know how that came about, but it's fantastic. Oh, what? I thought we had to, like, do the bill thing in order to link the PCs. Okay, that works. Alright, well, Xeno, you know, I wanted to make it happen, but honestly, this is just such a huge upgrade here. Alright, the new and improved Xeno, which then, if we give it a rare candy, I believe we should see something happen here. What? Xeno is evolving. Congratulations, your Xeno evolved into Denticruel. Fantastic. Beautiful. Alright, then we gotta teach... I guess we already taught that thing Surf, right? Mimian level 55. Xeno level 39. I guess Romero would be second here. I'm gonna order them in the way that I... In the order that I want to use them. I guess Vor would be second. Followed by Xeno. Followed by... Yeah, cool. Okay. Are you the boss? Go back to... who's talking? Are you the boss? Go back to Kanto right now. Ha! I just got you, pal. What's with the hostile attitude? It's mighty cold of you. Your gang of followers have been raising havoc on their bikes. Do you have any idea how much trouble they've caused us on the island? No, man, I don't get it at all. Look at this place. What do you do for entertainment? Yo, what's up, Crash? Thank you for the $2. Appreciate it. Yeah, YouTube has some new goal system, it looks like. I obviously don't have anything planned because I didn't even know that existed, but... I guess they're trying to do like a hype train thing. Thank you for the $2. Look at this place. What do you do for entertainment? You ought to be thanking us for livening up this sleepy village. But hey, if you insist, you can try making us leave. Ugh, you cowards, so tough in a pack. Yo, you, what are you staring at? Don't you know it's not polite? You want to make something of it or what? Heh, I like your guts. You'll be losing money to me, but... I'll be losing money to you? Do you think that I will lose to you? You ruffian. You disgusting degenerate biker goon. Rough start for you, buddy. Yo, Crash with another $2. Thank you very much for the donation. Biker goons about to use the grimer. Let's go for Strode here. Zeno is my dog's name, so it's funny to hear you say it over and over. Well, look at that. It's pretty funny. Zeno's a good name. Don't think I've ever named anything Zeno before, but I dig it. Would be funny if your dog reacts when Austin says his name. I know people have said that in chats before. If I call their pet's name or something, they will react. What is this kid? This kid knows type advantages? What the hell? Oh man, don't you dare laugh. Aren't you from Kanto? You should be on our side. Oh, yeah, I guess we're not technically in Kanto. That's kind of weird. Crash with another $2-rinos. Make it a go at the goal all by themselves. Yeah, I don't know what happens. I think they just added this feature. I'm assuming it'll have like a little hype train sort of thing, like on Twitch. Thank you very much for the $6, Crash. Appreciate it, appreciate it. And Crash with another $2-rinos. Putting us one away from the goal. Can you wait to see what happens? Oh my gosh. What if the whole entire street just explodes with confetti? Oh my lord. Who knows? Stop fooling around. What's the matter with you getting all hot like that? Totally uncool, man. We invited the boss out here, but you had to mess it up. You embarrassed us, man. You embarrassed yourself. You utter fool. You did it. Your goal is complete. Okay, what happens? It just says your goal's complete. Did anything happen on your end? Because I'm not even sure if I would have seen it. Did anything happen on y'all's end there? Because, like, when the hype train happens on Twitch, like, you know, it goes crazy. But I'm not sure if there was any sort of effect that I couldn't see. Thank you, Crash, for the $5. That is, I think, $13. Thank you very much. Appreciate the donations. Hope you're a Pokemon fan. Because we got a whole bunch of Pokemon on the line for today. Boss, I'm telling you, you gotta do something about this kid. I've been watching you and I'd say you've done enough. What are you, their friend or something? Then I guess you'll be battling me in their place. Was there confetti in the chat? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that goal system's cool. Because I could definitely try to do something. See, like on Twitch... Yeah, on Twitch, we had a goal for a while before I stopped streaming on Twitch, where, like, if we hit the goal, we would do marbles on stream, which I don't think you can do here. I think it requires Twitch integration. And then I would also sing karaoke, because I love singing. And it was quite fun. So maybe we'll do something with that new goal thing for these streams. I'm down to do more karaoke. I just don't want people to, like, not want to listen to me sing, because I know some people just hate that. Listening to anybody sing, but also people that can't sing. I think I'm okay, but I'm definitely not a good singer or anything. So we could perhaps do that, maybe. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo, 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 ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. I thank you again, Crash, for the donations. Very much appreciated. Okay, Muck Poison type. Could we get rid of them? Oh yeah, Dream Eater, super effective. So let's give him the Confuse. Bam bam ba bam. Ba da 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 da. Wow. Ba do da 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 do 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 do. It's a good start there. Barri barru. Let's go for the Hypnosis. Come on, man. 60% chance to land. Faux Muck snapped out of confusion. Uses Minimize. Oh, God. Okay. Well, that's going to make him really hard to hit. So let's go ahead and switch out here to... Let's go for Mimian. Just hit him with a Psychic. Acid Armor. Okay, hopefully the Psychic hits. There we go. Beautiful. Do-dee-doo, down goes the mud. With the power of Psychic, you see. Cue Ball Paxton. All right, enough. We'll leave you like you wanted. We'll be happy to see the last of this boring island. Hey, you suck, buddy. Humph, yeah, go right on hanging around with these hayseeds. Is that what he said? Hayseeds. Thank you. Those goods were nothing but bad trouble. Oh, look, your Pokemon got hurt on my account. Art was given a full restore. You've got seriously impressive Pokemon with you. Thank you. It'd be fantastic if someone as strong as you lived here. I hope you'll at least stay here a while. I beg your pardon, you're looking for Lostel? Lostel went off towards Bond Bridge a while ago. So many weird little areas in this place. Me? I'm not Lostel. She's probably gone to the Berry Forest, I think. She picks berries there for making lunch. Okay. I think I said if we hit the goal, I would say whoopee. So, whoopee, by the way. I'm going to trade my Dodua at the Berry Forest. When it evolves, I'm going to play a game on 2 Island. Gugee. Let's go in here. What do you like to sing? Anything. Karaoke is fun for me because I think I treat it like a video game where it's like I try to nail the notes and everything. I'm not good at singing, but I think I'm okay. I don't think I'm like abrasive to the ears, you know what I mean? So I'll sing anything. I mean, I'm a huge fan of like alternative rock, you know, Disney songs, anything that I've heard of before, I will give a shot singing karaoke. Is it true Celadon department store is several times bigger than this shop? Those bikers were about to trash this Pokemon mart. Am I glad they decided to leave? I sometimes buy medicine here, but a lot of people heal Pokemon with berries from Berry Forest. After all, berries are free and they never run out. Okay, we got 31 Ultra Balls. We got 0 Hyper Potions. So let's buy 15 of those. We've got 1 Revive, so let's buy 4 of those. We've got 8 Full Heals, that's good. We've got 3 Escape Ropes, that's good. And we've got 41 Max Repels, so we are all good there. But yeah. Yeah, on Twitch, if we hit like a goal, I think it was like 5 subs or something each stream, we would, yeah, do karaoke, do marbles, also give the cat some treats. So, now that YouTube's implemented this goal thing, I will consider adding something that we can strive for on these streams and try to make it fun. If we hit it, we can do something cool. If y'all want to hear karaoke, I'm definitely down. I love singing, but it's not for everybody, obviously. You must never, ever go out to the Berry Forest alone. Why? There are ghosts there. Papa keeps lying to me and it won't let me go out and play. There are ghosts in the Berry Forest? We're still not seeing anything past Gen 1, right? I don't think the Sevi Island... I don't think you get anything past Gen 1 until you beat the game. It's useless. I can't make this spoon bend with my mind. Maybe I really don't have any psychic powers. You know about a girl gym leader in Saffron City? She uses psychic-type Pokemon, right? I admire her, I really do. I've heard that she's one cool customer and beautiful, too. Yeah, you are referring to Sabrina, the last gym leader we defeated. I bought this house because I wanted to live somewhere quiet. Today I think I'll go out fishing. Sounds fun. So happy Linkin Park is on it again. Love Emily as their new singer. Yeah, I like through cultural osmosis, I obviously have heard all the Linkin Park songs that they're known for. But I never was like a huge fan or anything. But yeah, hearing the new songs with that girl as the singer, she definitely seems to channel, what was his name? Chester, right? Chester Bedingfield, who everybody loved to death, right? She definitely seems to be able to channel his singing style, whatever, pretty well. So, hats off to them. Sounded pretty good from what I heard. Ba, 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 ba. Bond Bridge, please be quiet when crossing. Berry Forest ahead. Let's go down here. What's up, Pikachu Baka? Is this your favorite Pokemon game? Now, I think somebody asked me my favorite game last stream. And I think my favorite Pokemon game of all time would be... Currently, it's Emerald, but I know when we beat our Soul Silver playthrough, it'll probably be Soul Silver. So, currently Emerald. It used to be Pokemon Silver. I guarantee once we finish Soul Silver, it'll be Soul Silver again. Without a doubt. Alright, let's use PP up on Psychic. That's always a super reliable move. Yeah, I really need to play Black and White and Black and White 2 again. I really need to play Platinum again. There's just like a lot of stuff that I know that I would love, but it's been a long time, you know? Basically. Ba 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 da boo ba me out now. Chester Bennington. Yeah, she is great. LP shaped my childhood, going to their new tour in 2025. Nice. I think that's the tour that I heard about, because I know they were doing like a smaller world tour, if I remember correctly. So I don't know if they already did that or that's what you're talking about, but I remember, yeah, when that news story first broke, I was getting a lot of Twitter news about it. Yeah, I like all their stuff. I just never like really broke into it for whatever reason, you know. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. We'll show you our favorite Pokemon. Go for it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Clefairy and Clefairy. Okay.
Oh my, I'm so scared of the Clefairy ×2.
Okay, so these are just normal types in this gen, so we'll hit this one with a Brick Break, and we'll hit this other one with an... Let's go for a Fly. Yeah. Brick Break.
Scuba-da-beep-bop-boo, scuba-doo-ba-doo, scuba-doo-ba-doo.
Cosmic Power? Oh. You don't see that too often. Defense Rose and Special Defense Rose. Yeah, tanky move there. Okay, another Brick Break, no big deal. Ba-be-da-doo-da-da-doo. Zoo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Goodbye, Clefairy. Thank you for playing. Oh, Joy. Is that her name, Joy? Or did she just say Joy? Joy, wasn't that fun? Wasn't that fun? I hope we can battle again. Yeah, well, if we battle again, use something other than 2 Clefairies. That's boring as hell. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Max Repel. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Where are you off to in such a hurry? I gotta find somebody called Lostel, apparently. I think that's what I'm looking for. Ba-ba-ba. Aroma Lady Violet, who sends out the Bulbasaur. Diddly-diddly-diddly-diddly-doo-doo. Bulbasaur is Psychic Grass, or Poison Grass, right? So this should be super effective. Yep. Bulbasaur. About to send in an Ivysaur. So, Vor is super effective here. Da 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 re da do da re da do da. Ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 da. Is she gonna have the Venusaur combo? Personally, I think Gold, Silver, Crystal's overrated, at least the second half. Kanto feels soulless and hollow in those games due to it not being part of the main story. See, I've heard this, but you gotta understand, I have not, like, actually played Gen 2 since I was a kid. I think the last time I legitimately beat, like, Gen 2 was a child, which is crazy. I know I've played it here and there since. But yeah, so as a kid, I mean, I just loved it. Like, you know, when you're a kid and you're in love with, like, a series or something, you don't really see the negatives in it. So, that's how I remember it. But I know a lot of people say that. I've heard Gen 2 is by far, like, you know, the least balanced and all this stuff. You're raising some wonderful Pokemon. So I'm sure if I went back, since I have a very critical eye these days, if you keep going this way, you'll eventually reach Berry Forest. I'm sure if I went back, I would, like, be like, yeah, wow, Gen 2 is really kind of imbalanced and whatever. But it just means, you know, it's nostalgic for me, and I love it for that reason. But, yeah, I do know everybody loves Soul Silver and Heart Gold quite a bit because it just fixed a lot of the problems, modernized it a whole bunch, so. Yeah, that's why I would say Soul Silver, not Silver, once I beat Soul Silver again, because I just know I will enjoy the quality of life improvements more than the nostalgia from back in the day. Yay, yay, Pokemon! Loved Gold a lot, but Kanto isn't done right. I agree. See, I mean, that blew my mind as a kid, the fact that you could go back to Kanto, but yeah, I do remember it being a little bone dry in terms of features going back to Kanto. It's just kind of like a boss rush basically through the gym leaders and everything. I do remember that, you know, feeling like that was the case. But again, as a kid, you just don't care. You're just so excited. You know what I mean? Using Bubble Beam, bro? It ain't gonna work for you, brother.
I'm afraid your Bubble Beam will not be very effective.
A Krabby? Okay. Every time, like, if I had to name the 151 Pokemon in Gen 1, the number one Pokemon I would forget is Krabby, I think. I guarantee that would be the number one easily forgettable Pokemon. Even though I do like Kingler. Kingler's pretty badass.
Lots and lots of Giga Drains. Lots and lots of Giga Drains, my lord.
Goodbye, Krabby. Thank you for playing. Tuber Alexis. What happens now? Now you give me money. This is what happens. Did I just win or did I just... Oh my gosh, she doesn't even know if she won or lost. I feel really bad about that. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, I don't think we taught Xeno 2 Surf, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay, what do you got? Bubble Beam, nice. Wrap is terrible. Acid. Okay, switch out Wrap here. Xeno, learn, surf. One of my favorite Pokemon challenges is to play Silver with only gift Pokemon. Oh yeah, that was like a whole big gifting game, wasn't it? I do remember a lot of gift Pokemons or something. Oh no, please, don't come here. Please stay away from me. Why are so many of these NPCs just like having crises? Swimmer Tisha. There's no story in Kanto and Soul Silver. Did they just do it the same way then? It's just like a boss rush again? That's, yeah, that's a little disappointing. I don't know. I just know people like Soul Silver and Heart Gold quite a bit, but yeah, there's been a lot of criticism coming out about Gen 2 over the years, I feel like. Probably deserved, but it's been too long, so I can't really speak to that. I have it. I own silver back there. Okay, you've won. Now, will you please go away? What's happening with these people? A Pokemon bit through my swimsuit. I can't get out of the water. Oh. You're like naked? So that's why she's freaking out. She doesn't want people to see her naked. Okay. You could have just said that. I don't know why you're making it sound like I'm a some sort of something bad is happening. My mommy said that I can't swim without my float ring. Gift Pokemon only. Let me think. What would you get in Johto again? Oh, how does gift Pokemon work? I remember that, but I don't remember exactly. I don't remember the properties of gift Pokemon, like how you get them. Because that's not trading, and it's not like Wonder Trade or anything. The Poliwag. About to use a Poliwhirl. So that's still just water type, right? Let's go for Romero here. Body Slam. You get your starter, Kenya. Oh, the Spearow, yeah. Shuckle. Oh, like that. Okay. Well, actually, yeah, we're using Togepi in the Soul Silver playthrough, and Togepi is actually bad freaking ace. I really like Togepi quite a bit. The little Poliwag. He's so cute. Let's go for Acid, Stab type Poison Brew. Goodbye, Tuber Amira. Wow! It's alright, relax. This year I'm going to finally learn how to swim. Oh yeah, Tyrogue. Tyrogue's god-awful, right? The salty tang of the sea, it tickles my heart. If I remember correctly, Tyrogue's a really bad Pokemon. Bum bum. Ba bum bum. Aroma Lady Nikki. Full team of 6 and nice ones too. You have to choose Totodile or you can't complete the game? Wait, why? You have to choose Totodile, you can't complete. Why would that happen? Because I know there's no NPC trade for a Totodile. Will you do any of the post-game? Perhaps. Yeah, I don't really know what the post-game has in store. Isn't it just the Sevi Islands that FireRed added? Or no, I guess that would be it, yeah. You could probably only access... I'm betting you can only access the first 3 islands, and you probably access everything afterwards. Yeah, we'll see. The goal originally was just to beat the Elite Four with the spooky team, but I guess I didn't realize how much content FireRed added, which is pretty cool. Leaf Green. Sniff, sniff, something smells unpleasant. Perhaps that reek is your sweaty Pokemon's body odor. There are some weird-ass NPC dialogue lately that I've experienced. Like, what are you talking about? Berry Forest ahead. Okay. Welcome to the Berry Forest. Be friendly and share berries with others and Pokemon. So I'm assuming you still can only get Gen 1 Pokemon. So I don't think we have to look too much for interesting Pokemon here. Togepi you get from Mr. Pokemon. It's the egg. Yep, that happened to us. And we're using Togetic currently in Soul Silver, and it is very good. Togetic seems pretty good. As far as I understand, you can get Togekiss, but you have to, like, wait till, I guess you get the National Dex, right? In Soul Silver, I'm thinking. Totodile is my favorite anyway in that gen. As a kid, it was Cyndaquil. I think now... I don't know. I want to use blue water Pokemon now, typically, as my starter choice. But overall, I think Cyndaquil is my favorite. I just don't like Typhlosion that much. I love Cyndaquil. But Quilava and Typhlosion are eh. Yes, and it has a post-game story. Well, we shall see. We shall see. Might be better to end the playthrough and move on to the other stuff we have going on this channel. Or if I just feel like doing the post-game, we could do that too. Maybe we'll do a vote. I don't know. I'll have to figure out what's best. And the gift-only run Totodile is the only Pokemon. Oh, that can surf. That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. I wasn't thinking of that. Gotta go. Bedtime over here. Enjoy the game, everyone. See you later, Dragonfly. Thanks for watching. Beware of wild berry-loving Pokemon. I wonder what the berry-loving Pokemon would be. Is there a Pokemon known for loving berries? Snorlax? There's like some Pokemon that get like berry-themed abilities. I know that much. Oh, Psyduck. That's a Pokemon I never really used. Golduck. Always forget if Golduck is water, ice, or just... I guess it would be water psychic. I don't know, it's confusing. Psyduck is water psychic, right? But is Golduck like water ice? Because he loses the headache thing? I don't know. Weird couple of Pokemon. Pidgeotto. What's up, Victor? Welcome in. Da-da-dee-doo. Art found one. Max Elixir. Delicious. What's up, Sturbin? Appreciate it. How do you feel about the addition of the Sevi Islands so far? I mean, I'm always down for new Pokemon content. So far, it's been a lot of, like, go here, go here, go here, go here, with a lot of different, like, places. I feel like it should be paced out a little more slower, maybe, but, I mean, that's just a very light, you know, observation. Any official new Pokemon content in this style of game, I'm definitely excited for. You know, the older pixel art style. Okay, what do we got up here? What do we got up here? Didn't catch who gifted me a membership, but thank you. I believe it was Vincent Gabon that gifted 5 memberships yesterday. I think it was Vincent that did it. Vincent, the king of gifted memberships. Max Ether. I have no idea where I'm going here. The gloom! I caught the twinkle of a gloom's eye in the gloom, in the nighttime sky. Beep, deep, doo. I cannot. This berry force is very confusing. Cannot tell where I have and have not been. I think... yeah, we're going up here. Did you catch any legendaries so far? We did not go to the power plant. We did not go to the Seafoam Islands. But we did capture Moltres at the new moved spot. Whatever it was called. Ember Island. Ember Mountain or something. Yeah, we caught the Moltres there. So I think Moltres is the only legendary so far that we have caught. But I'm not going to be using any legendaries. Not a big fan of legendary Pokemon in general. I think they're cool. They have their place, but I just prefer base Pokemon personally. Okay, I think we did all this. It's a little confusing. I think we did all this, right? It's hard to tell. Yeah, this was just an item down here. Yeah, okay. I think we're done. Were you surprised to see Moltres, or were you already spoiled? Somebody spoiled it. Yeah, unfortunately. There was somebody that came into the chat yesterday that basically, like, immediately said what was on two islands or something, and I was like, okay, can we not spoil anything? But I get people are, like, excited to share what they know, but obviously it just kind of robs me of the experience of finding it. Lostel. Oh, please help. A scary Pokemon appeared there a little while ago. It kept scaring. It made Lostel Is she referring to herself in third person? I'm too scared to move, but I want to go home. Oh, here it comes again. No, go away. It's scaring me. Wah, I want my daddy. Oh, it's drowsy. Oh, Hypno. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I do kind of remember. Yeah, I remember hearing about this. There's like a Hypno that's trying to snatch a little girl. Yeah, Hypno does not have a good reputation as a Pokemon. It's kind of a weirdo guy. Okay, let's use Calm Mind here. Let's use another Calm Mind. Okay, that's a +2 Psychic, even though it's not very effective. Should be quite damaging to this Hypno. Guess we could have caught it. Yeah, probably should have caught it, actually. But, oh well. Can always get a Hypno if we really want it. Oh, that was so scary. Thank you, Lostel. Is she referring to herself in third person? Came to pick up some berries. You can have this. Obtain the Ipapa berry. What's your name? Lostel's scared, so can I go with you to my daddy's house? Okay, let's go home. So you rescued Lostel. How can I thank you, Lostel? Darling, forgive me. Daddy didn't know you were scared and in trouble. It's okay, Daddy. I got to be friends with Art. Listen. Please show me you being cool again. What? Oh, what's that? You're saying that this is for me? How did you know that I love rare rocks and gems? You sure know how to make a guy happy. Handed the meat... The what? Oh, this was the guy we're trying to meet, I see. Oh, I see. This is from Bill. You have to thank him for me. You know, you've been fantastic. I want you to have this. Art received a Moonstone. All right, I'll get the game corner running right away. You have to come visit with a friend. Okay. Alrighty. Well, cool. I guess that did all that. I bet you can run away and the game will treat this encounter like you've won. Yeah, probably. I wonder if that Hypno had any like special properties or anything. Alrighty, so back to one island, I guess, right? Bum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum ba dee da do 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 ba do ba da bee ba da boo. All right, then Bill was at the Pokemon Network Center or whatever the heck this is. Da dee da do. Oh, hey, Ard. What kept you so long? Been out having a good time? We got it done. The PCs are up and running. The job went incredibly quick. Bill is one amazing guy. No, there was almost nothing left for me to do. Celio, I have to hand it to you. You've learned a lot. Oh, really? Well, there you have it. I finished with the job. We should head back to Kanto. Celio, I'll be seeing you again. All right, I'm really sorry that we sent you off alone today. I promise I'll show you around these islands sometime. Oh, and they just force you to leave now. Hey, wasn't that a long cruise? My buddy Celio seemed to enjoy your company. I'm sure he'd welcome you if you were to visit him again. If you have a tri-pass, you can always take a ferry there from Vermilion Port. All right, thanks for your company. No. Ba-ba-da. Okay. Well... So yeah, I guess we can go back, but I don't know when all that stuff opens up. So, as far as what we have left in the base game, we can go do the final gym. We can also do the power plant. We can also do the Seafoam Islands. And then finally, the Elite Four. I guess we'll go do the final gym. This game should be pretty easy in general. Should be able to do it, even if we're a little under-leveled. Da-da-dee, da-da-da-dee-da. Ba-boom, ba-da-bee, ba-da-bee. Alright, so here's the final gym, which is now opened up. Viridian Gym's leader returned. Insane. Ba-da-boo, ba-da-boo. I don't believe you can return to the islands until the post-game. I see, I see. What's up, Grace? Welcome in. Yo, Champion Bacon, even I don't know the Viridian leader's identity, but one thing's certain, this will be the toughest of all the gym leaders. Also, I heard that the trainers here like ground-type Pokemon. Viridian Pokemon gym leader, who? Winning trainers, Freddy. You know, logistically, it doesn't make sense that so many gym leaders could just be like, I don't feel like working today, or, I don't really like training, or, you can't really know my identity. It's like, how is this relegated? You know what I mean? It's insane. Okay, who do we got to level up? Level 30. Yeah, probably Carrie. We'll get Carrie some XP here. Heh, you must be running out of steam by now. Literally just started the gym, my friend. What do you mean running out of steam? Cool trainer, Yuji. Yuji boy. Ba-ba-doo. Ba-da-bee, ba-da-boo, ba-da-bee, ba-da-bee. Okay, pure ground type there. Let's go for Xeno. Ah, crap. Xeno's not great against ground type, I just realized. That's unfortunate. Ground being super effective against poison type, of course. Graveler. Quad weak to water and grass. Terrible Pokemon. I would imagine, anyways. I would imagine any rock ground combo has to be terrible with double quad weaknesses. That's just so horrendous. Dee da da dee, dee da da do, da dee da do, dee da do, do 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 do. Do 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 do. Goodbye, Graveler. Thank you for playing. I'm about to send out a Marowak. A Marowak, eh? Team Rocket is a mafia. Maybe they pulled a lot of strings. I guess, so, yeah, it's always weird to me because, like, Viridian City is a very nice-looking city. But the gym leader is a criminal overboss. It just doesn't seem like they should have made Viridian kind of like a den of thieves or something, you know? Or maybe make Viridian like, you know, the third town or something. You know, start off with a nice town, and then you go to like Team Rocket's headquarters town, everything's skeezy and everything, and you come back to defeat them. I feel like that'd be cool. A little more thematically appropriate. Bree-da-doo-da. Another rock ground. It ain't gonna happen for you, Yuji. I ran out of gas. You did. Sorry, buddy. You'll need power to keep up with our gym leader. I got power. Roar, I'm working myself into a rage. It ain't gonna matter how rage-filled you are, my friend. You have a ground type, and thus, your fate is sealed. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's cool.
No, it's fine. No, it's all good. I
don't think that's gonna kill. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Ooh, the submission miss. Nice. We fly in the air, and that is that. I show you with my fly. I can whap in the face. Carry. Man, you really just get no XP even when they're like 7 levels higher than you. Black Belt Atsushi is about to use a Machoke. Okay. I'm going to keep 4 out here. See if we can do it. Redo, dee-doo, da-dee. Diddly-dee-doo-dee-dee-doo. Ba-doo-da-doo. Ba-ba-ba. Definitely not going to kill. Okay, we need him to miss here. Vital Throw. That's probably a kill. Yeah. Unfortunate. Oh well. I wonder if Karen can beat him here. What are the rules for your spooky team? Basically just anything that's spooky or creepy, you know, on any level. Foresight. What do, I always get Foresight and Odor Sleuth confused. What do they do? Foresight. Foresight just lets you use, like, what is it, Fighting on Ghost or something? When Foresight is used, if the user's accuracy stat stage less than the target's of it. Wait, isn't that the exact same thing as Odor Sleuth? Yeah, I'm so confused by that move. Okay. I guess Odor Sleuth and Foresight are like the same thing. Warg! Ba-da-boo. I'm still not worthy. Pokemon and I, we make wonderful music together. Ba-bum, ba-ba-ba. Tamer Jason. What's up, Josh? Welcome in. Bada-bee, bada-boo, bada-bee, bada-bee. All the critters look too cute to be very creepy. Yeah, unfortunately. In the later gens, there are definitely much more creepy Pokemon that would fit it better. But in Gen 1, you know, there's certain Pokemon that just kind of give that Gengar grin. Tentacruel, this one right here, but also, like, you know, Cloyster, Gengar, of course. Mr. Mime for other reasons. Hypno for other reasons. You're in perfect harmony. You know, it's a little tricky. Do you know the identity of our gym leader? I do. But there's some Pokemon that fit the bill, you know. Muck Wheezing. The truly talented win with style. What's up, Ricky? I know, man. Sprite-based Pokemon. The best era, IMO. The best era. But all good things must come to an end. Okay. What else you got? Another Marowak. A Pokemon that I myself have. Good choice, good choice. Unfortunately, it's going to be washed away in the surf. I have to say. I know. Nothing against you, man. A Rhyhorn. Cool Pokemon. Cool Pokemon. But it will be surfed away as with the others. Others. Get surfed. Get surfed. About to use a Nidorina. That's actually a poison-type Pokemon. So we switch over to the Strode. The one and the only Strode, who's got Bone Meringue. Strode flinched. Son of a... Bone Meringue Strode used bone. What is the deal with this bone meringue move, dude? Oh my god, you are not doing this again. For anybody that missed yesterday's stream, we missed 4 bone meringues in a row, which is a base 90% accuracy, meaning we got a 1 in 10,000 chance to miss 4 90% accurate moves in a row. And that just happened twice there. Like, unreal. But I'm not going to harp on that again, but just like, I don't know what the deal is with bone meringue, man, but something's off. We should check his ability. Maybe he's got some like lower accuracy ability or something. I don't even know if that exists, but like the amount of times Boomerang misses, man, it's just horrendous. Body slam. Don't get the paralyze. Bubble beam. The hyper potion. Do 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 do. I'm working my way through your Oblivion 100%, and I find the Flesh Atronach. People say I say Atronach weird, by the way. How do you say it? Atronach? Atronach? Find the Flesh Atronachs quite creepy. I actually really like them. They're definitely creepy, but they're obviously supposed to be. But, I wish Shivering Isles kind of dived into that more. I think they're very cool with the, like, the Void Essence you get and, like, you know, the little runes and stuff. I like that idea. I lost my grip, you know, a little bit of body horror in the Shivering Isles. The leader will scold me for losing this way. Yeah, one of my favorite Atronachs, actually, the Flesh Atronachs. That the Karate King, your fate rests with me. Zonazan says, currently playing through FireRed using Pokemon I've never used. Blastoise, Vileplume, Pidgeot, Ninetales, Machamp, and Hypno. All Pokemon I really like. This is some good pokes there. Those are some good pokes there, gotta say. Gotta say there, Yugs. Good pokes. Nice. Yeah, Gen 1, I think, knocked it out of the park, honestly, with the Pokemon designs. So many really good Pokemon in Gen 1. Which is why we're doing this, because, yeah, there's a lot of spooky-themed Pokemon I've never used, you know? Oh, he's doing the Foresight. He's trying to hit. I don't know if that affects ghost types at all. But anyways, die. Yeah, I love Pidgeot. Ninetales is awesome. I love Machamp. Hypno's cool. Weirdo, but I like him. Blastoise, I've definitely got a lot of respect over the years. Vileplume, I enjoy quite a bit as well. Some great Pokemon there. Do 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 do. Okay, let's see if we get lucky with another Hypnosis base 60% chance to hit, I think. Okay, now we're getting lucky. I like that. I like that. I like that. A do 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 do. Ba bo bo. Time to eat your dream. You shall not dream any longer, little Machamp. Little Machamp. Do 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 do. Goodbye, my little boy. Level 32 Haunter. Excellent. About to use a Machoke. Alright, we're having pretty good luck. Let's see if it persists. We'll go with the Hypnosis once again. Oh, beautiful. I always use Bulbasaur. Thought I'd change it up. Yeah, Squirtle and Wartortle are okay, but I really like Blastoise. Charmander and Charmeleon are okay, but I really like Charizard. And then I love Bulbasaur, but I do not like Venusaur at all. And Ivysaur is just kind of a little too samey. So, yeah. I feel kind of a little weird about the Gen 1 starters, but there's some good stuff, obviously. I believe all we know about the Flesh Atronachs is that they were created by that demented and sadistic sorceress who helps you make the second gatekeeper. She's the inventor of flesh magic. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Romina something. I forget her name, but very prominent character in the Shivering Isles. Ayah! Ba-ba-doo, ba-ba-doo. The Pokemon League, you don't get cocky. Okay. Yeah, I wish they did more with that. You know, they could have, obviously in Skyrim, like, you know, say she went on to create other stuff or whatever the heck. That'd be super cool to see. Oh, there he is right there. The man, the myth, the legend. Verdi and Jim was close for a long time, but now our leader is back. Yeah, do you realize that you follow a known criminal? Do you realize? Do you realize that you follow a known criminal? It's a little sand slash. Time to get confused. Hope you like confusion. 'Cause you are confused now. You have to come together to figure out a way out. And you did it, but you used Poison Sting, which is terrible. Why do these Sand Slashes always use Poison Sting? It's so weird. You realize if you use any sort of ground move... Oh, we probably have Levitate, don't we? Yeah, I gotta look at my Pokemon's abilities, actually. We probably have Levitate on Haunter here. Oh, here comes the sand attack. Hacks. It hurt itself in confusion. Enjoy the confusion, little guy. La la. Diddle-dee ba 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 ba. Oh boy, here come all the misses. Used Poison Sting. Okay, I don't even know if we can get Poison in Gen 3 as a Poison-type Pokemon. We'll confuse yourself. Ba-da-bee, da-da-dee-da-da-da-dee. Ba-bree-doo, ba-doo-da-doo. Why Poison Sting? You must realize you cannot hurt me otherwise. There's the Shadow Ball. Fantastic. Snapped out of its confusion instantly. It's quite annoying. Cool Trainer used a Super Potion. Okay. Confused Ray missed because of all these sand attacks. Confused Ray lands. Ba 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 da ba do da ba da ba da ba 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 ba. Oh my god, okay. I can't deal with the accuracy drops anymore. We're switching out. Go, Romero. Show him what for it mean to be super effective. Do do ba da do ba dee da ba dee do 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 dee do 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 da do da do. Really want to play through Morrowind. I started with Oblivion. Is a vanilla run fun to play? Only way I can play is on my Series X. Is vanilla Morrowind fun to play? So, Oblivion is very easy to jump into. You know, a little rough around the edges because it's a little older, whatever. But, you know, most people are going to be able to jump in and have a good time. Skyrim is the same, obviously. You know, very modernized, easy to play. Morrowind is not like that. Morrowind is quite frustrating to new players a lot of the time, and also much more old-school RPG. That's not to say it's not playable. You just kind of have to be patient with it. The main thing is that it's like D&D rules. So, if you choose Spear as like a profession, or, you know, a skill, whatever, and then you have a spear in your hands and you try to land hits, a lot of the time it's flat out gonna miss, because basically the game is like rolling to see if you hit, just like in Dungeons and Dragons, you know? So, a lot of people get frustrated by that because, you know, that's why that game design has gone the way of the dodo, because if a player hits a thing, you want to hit the thing. But Morrowind obviously makes it so that you have to keep increasing your skill. Now, the thing is, like, eventually it won't be a problem because you'll keep pumping points into Spear to where you're consistently hitting. But it is very frustrating if you're not used to it. So that's a major thing. And then also, yeah, the game in and of itself is just much more kind of like hardcore versus Oblivion and Skyrim, where, you know, for instance, a lot of the time when NPCs tell you what to do for a particular quest, you really have to pay attention to the directions that they say. It's not just going to give you a quest marker that you can go find. You have to, like, listen, okay, go to this rock, make a right, you know, go past this thing. You really have to pay attention. So it's just a lot more old school, a lot more difficult to play than Oblivion and Skyrim. That being said, I love Morrowind, and I think it's a fantastic game. But you got to go in with a little patience basically, to enjoy it. Goodbye, cool trainer. I was beaten. You were. You sucked. Goodbye. You can go on to the Pokemon League only by defeating our gym leader. Yeah, I fully plan on it. But first, defeating your other friends. What's up, Justin John, who says, which is your favorite among the Elder Scrolls games? If I'm being honest with myself, I usually say Skyrim. I mean, you know, playability, quality of life goes a long way with me, and Skyrim is definitely the one that does that the best. Regardless if you like this about Morrowind or that about Morrowind more, it's like Skyrim makes it so that you can just jump in and have a good time. You don't have to, you know, do all this stuff. And Oblivion does that too, but when I think of the most replayable, jump-into-able game for me, it's definitely Skyrim. Your Pokemon will cower at the crack of my whip. And I also think Skyrim does most things better than Morrowind and Oblivion. Now, Morrowind and Oblivion do other things better. Like, Morrowind is a much more interesting story, better lore and everything. Oblivion has a little more, like, creativity and, you know, wackiness and goofiness. There are better things, but I think overall Skyrim is the best game, as I've said, you know. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-boo, boo, 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 boo. Let's use Hypnosis. We'll get lucky with that. Nice. What's up, Mr.? Welcome in. I started with Morrowind and I'm a very unskilled player. I didn't find it frustrating, but I also didn't know what modern games could be. Yeah, I mean, if you start with it and if it doesn't frustrate you, that's perfectly good as well, obviously. But I think a lot of people that start with Oblivion or Skyrim and then go back to Morrowind, I think a lot of people are going to have a bit of a rude awakening. But if you're already a patient person, it might not bother you. But I've heard from a lot of people that, you know, the hit rolls and certain things are hard to get into with Morrowind. But it's a great game. I mean, it's a really, like, in-depth... It's the most, like, story-rich Elder Scrolls game that I've played, which is cool. But a lot of reading as well. So if you're not a fan of reading, you might not like it. I've got the Elder Scrolls bug and never played Morrowind. Hopefully we'll get the fabled Elder Scrolls 6. Maybe one day. Perhaps one day, 13 years from now, Todd Howard will bless us with the Elder Scrolls 6. But hopefully before then, Starfield 2 and 3. I can't wait. I think Morrowind has the best story and lore, Oblivion has the best quests and guilds, and Skyrim has the best graphics and world building. Yeah, I think a lot of people agree with you. I've heard that sentiment that Oblivion has the best guilds and quests. Personally, I feel like they're a lot closer to Skyrim than people say. Because I've always heard that, like Oblivion, like people say all the time that Oblivion has the best guilds and side quests and stuff. I think Skyrim does a pretty darn good job. You know, and I feel like people don't respect that enough, but obviously it's highly subjective. If I had to put Oblivion's guilds up against Skyrim's guilds, yeah, I'd probably give it to Oblivion overall. But I do think they're both pretty quality. Youch, whiplash. The other thing with Skyrim is that a lot of the guilds are too short. Wait, I was just careless. Like, the pacing is a little, like, quick. I think is the main thing for me with Skyrim's guilds. Karate's the ultimate form of martial arts. Okay. As a Dragon Ball fan, I don't read, so I'm definitely not playing it. That's fair. I'm a Dragon Ball fan. I don't read now. I read when I was a kid a lot. Ba-ba-doo, hypnosis, it finally failed. But he wasted his turn with that garbage move. Hypnosis, it did indeed land. Now we need a little bit of RNG to steal his dreams. Suck those dreams out of his head. Yum, delicious dreams. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. More dreams for me. Morrowind is great because it's really rewarding to figure everything out. Yeah. Once you get into the flow of Morrowind, I think it's some of the best, you know, I think it's one of the best Elder Scrolls experiences in that specific way. But you got to get into the flow of it. If my Pokemon were good as karate as I... Well, they're not, are they? Okay, goodbye. Whee! Alright, let's go heal. We could probably defeat Giovanni easily, but we'll heal just to be safe here. Da 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 da. Morwyn's guilds are really rewarding too, and there's a lot of them. Yeah, I really want to do like 100%, or at least do like, you know, all main content type thing for Morwyn, because for me, when I think of like a lot of the quests, they boil down to like, go kill this guy or go get this thing. And I feel like that's like a lot of it, but I could have just not seen like the more interesting quests. I remember the Daedra quest being interesting though. But yeah, I feel like the Thieves Guild especially, I remember in Morrowind, a lot of it is just like, go find this one random thing and bring it back. Okay. And I do that 100 times. Bada-boo, bada-boo. That might be a little simplifying, but... Morrowind is totally busted gameplay-wise once you get powered up. Yeah, I mean, they all are in certain ways. You can definitely break open Elder Scrolls games if you really want to. Alright, let's catch up with chat, and then we will fight the big man. Y'all ever had power scalers ruin y'all's day with threats? I don't know what that means. I think Skyrim's guilds have a lot of potential, but they didn't explore it enough, mainly the college and companions. Thought the Dark Brotherhood and Thieves Guild were great. Thieves Guild's definitely the best, hands down. They put all the effort and budget into that for some reason. Dark Brotherhood's good too, but too short. College is definitely too short, but fun. I enjoy the college a lot. Way too short, though. Companion's by far the weakest, in my opinion. Also too short. Not that, you know, the werewolf stuff is interesting, but I feel like the werewolf controls are very weird. Now, the Bard's College, though. Top tier. I also like how in Oblivion, you have to rise through the ranks and work your way up. You become the leader of the guilds in Skyrim pretty fast. Yep, again, the pacing. Remember in that Let's Play you kind of attempted last year? You tried to do the Imperial Cult. That questline is pretty interesting. Same with the Temple. Yeah, if we ever do Morrowind again, I definitely want to do like an all content. It's weird though, because you have to choose certain guilds, like, what is it, Fighters goes against Thieves and all this crap, and then you can't do both or something. It's weird. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I don't want to hype anything up when we've got these other mega series going on, but we'll see. Fun quest to make a no fast travel pilgrimage from Vivek all the way to the north? Huh. Yeah, I don't think I ever experienced that. Interesting.
Welcome to my hideout. It shall be so until I can restore Team Rocket to its former glory. But you have found me again, so be it. This time I'm not holding back. Once more you shall face Giovanni, the greatest trainer. Except you're not. Leader Giovanni sends out a Rhyhorn. And we're gonna blast it with solar beams.
Oh no, not scary face. Whatever will I do when you're about to get obliterated by a grass move, you fool. Whoa! Wow, he was able to do 2 attacks there. Holy crap. I never know how that works. Like, he reduced my speed so much so that he could attack again. That's crazy. But I feel like that's really rare, you know? Okay, goodbye. About to send out a Rhyhorn. Well, meet my friend Zeno. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-doo-doo. Enjoy the surf, Rhyhorn. Surf's up, bitch. The Doug Trio, eh? Classic Pokemon. Classic Pokemon. Enjoy the surf. Oh yeah, but this thing's... Oh god, that's gonna obliterate us, isn't it? Super effective against the poison typing. Water does not resist it? I cannot believe that didn't kill. Wow. How did that not kill? Stab Earthquake super effective against a lower level, and that didn't kill? That Doug Trio must be complete garbage. Wow. Poison and ground type, right? Which means ground versus ground is neutral. So maybe Strode can make this happen here. Blizzard also super effective against the ground typing. Could try for the freeze. Yeah, let's do it. Screw it. Earthquake, so that's neutral stab, right? Blizzard misses, unfortunately. Okay, goes for the Earthquake again. Won't kill unless it's a crit here. Blizzard misses twice. Okay, we gotta check Strode's... We gotta check Strode's ability. I swear to God, if this thing has some weird thing where, like, its accuracy is lowered, I would not be surprised. Because this thing misses an insane amount of attacks. I know you don't like mods, GV, but I highly recommend Tamriel Rebuilt. If you ever do it, it adds the mainland of Morrowind and the quest and the amazing and feels like it belongs to the base game. Morrowind, I would... Yeah, if a game's really old like Morrowind, I would definitely consider adding mods like I did in the past. You know, with the overhaul mod, for sure. Power scalers pride themselves in comprehending the destructive capabilities of media, then get all screwy when you slightly disagree with them. I have no idea what that... Are you talking about, like, online interactions, or are you talking about video games? Like, I don't even know what is a power scaler. In terms of what? Just, like, debating somebody? If Giovanni is so great, why is he only a gym leader? Pokemon doesn't make sense. When you really start to think about Pokemon, like, mechanics and... You know, how the world works and everything. A lot of things just don't make any sense, ultimately, to be honest with you. The big one for me is like, oh my God, Strode, you are so inaccurate. It's like a 70% move. You should be hitting it most of the time. I understand it's not going to happen every time, but still, you should be hitting it most of the time. Ugh. That's why I never use moves that are like below 90%. If a move in Pokemon is... And then he gets to paralyze it. Jesus. If a move in Pokemon is below 90% accuracy, it might as well be 10%. That's just how it always goes. Anyways, yeah, the big thing for me is, like, you know, fighting Brock, and then Brock having super low-level Pokemon. Like, how did Brock become a gym leader with super low-level Pokemon like that? And then I think in the anime they showed, like, oh, he has different sets of Pokemon for different... you know, trainers' levels. But it's like, okay, but that doesn't make sense because it's like, why would you not just have, like, high-level Pokemon and have to rise to the ranks to be able to fight gym leaders? That's the big one that makes no sense to me. It's like, Brock, how is Brock a gym leader when he has, like, level 10 Pokemon? Makes zero sense. But, yeah. Anyways. What's up, Jakey Pockets? Professor Oak's rival. He became champion and lost to Professor Oak. Doug Trio doesn't have great attack and mainly excels in speed. Yeah, that would make sense, I guess. Absolutely, Low Country Grace. A lot of good stuff coming. Have a good meeting. Ooh, Effect Spore instantly. Effect Spore is so good, wow. Okay, time to get Solar Beamed. Oh, he uses a full heal. Agatha was also the stand-in for their female rival. Just no using the console. No, I would never do that. If I'm playing like a dedicated playthrough of something, there's no way in heck I'm ever going to use the console for anything. I cannot believe I did that back in the day. I would never, ever do that in this day and age for no reason at all. It wouldn't be legitimate to me. I think there was some, like, shift in my brain at some point where it's like, if I'm playing a board game with people, we have to follow the rules, otherwise it's not fun for me because we're not following, you know, the rules. Which I understand, like, is taking it too serious, but that's just how I have fun.
Ha, that was a truly intense fight. You have won. As proof, here's the Earth Badge.
He's got a Master Ball in his hand, which is always interesting.
The Earth Badge makes Pokemon of any level obey without question, as evidence of your mastery as a Pokemon trainer. With it, you can challenge the Pokemon League. Also take this TM. Consider it a gift for your Pokemon League challenge. Now, he originally gave you Fisher. Wow, now he gives you Earthquake. Okay. TM26 contains Earthquake. It is a powerful attack that causes a massive tremor. I made it when I ran the gym here far too long ago. Having lost in this fashion, I can't face my followers. I have betrayed their trust. As of today, Team Rocket is finished forever. As for myself, I shall dedicate my life to training again. Let us meet again someday. Farewell. Yeah, that's funny. He gives you Fisher in the OG, but now he gives you Earthquake, which is one of the best TMs ever made. Yeah, because Fisher's god-awful. Actually, in Generation 1, though, if you use an X accuracy, Fisher will always land. Funnily enough. Unless it's against a flying type, I guess. Alright, Strode, you are actually going to be useful now, because this is a 100% accurate move, unlike your crappy Bone Meringue that sucks. But goodbye, Bone Meringue. Can't take the misses anymore on a 90% move. Ridiculous. Yeah, we gotta look at... Yeah, let's look at these Pokemon's abilities, because I swear to God, something funky's happening. Much like Five Nights at Freddy's uses its own books to partially shed light on things that weren't fully explored in the manga, takes concepts that weren't fully explained and gives them a new home. Glitch in Gen 1 allowed you to fight Oak's champion team. I've definitely heard of that. Yeah, I've heard of... Yeah, I know Oak was a cut fight or something. Not only are Brock's Pokemon low level, they're also just weak. Yeah, Rock Ground's got it. Is Rock Ground the worst typing a Pokemon can have? 2 quad weaknesses. Plus probably other weaknesses that I'm forgetting, like fighting, yeah. That has got to be the worst, right? And maybe Grass Bug. Because again, quad weakness to fly, quad weakness to fire. All the other weaknesses. I wonder what's worse, Rock Ground or Grass Bug? Pokemon Gym Leaders scale to your level canonically in the lore of the Pokemon games seen from the Gold and Silver team. Yeah, but then we're kind of splitting hairs with like, okay, what are we considering canon in the anime or the manga versus the games? Because in the games, well, there are refights. I don't know. To me, like, how it would make sense is obviously, if you're a gym leader, you have to raise your Pokemon up to be able to fight gym leaders. Ash wouldn't be able to, you know, fight Brock with a level 5 Pikachu or whatever. He would have to, like, train that Pikachu up to level 50, 60, 70, whatever, and then fight a gym leader, because they should be the top of the top, right below the Elite Four, but then obviously we wouldn't have any games, so it doesn't work like that, but, yeah. So, Effect Spore, pretty good. Rock Head prevents recoil damage. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I should get recoil. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's got this weird move. Yeah, this weird ability. So we should take, like, takedown and stuff. Probably. Clear Body prevents ability reduction, which is actually really good, right? And then we've got Lightning Rod, draws electrical moves. Strode, how are you so inaccurate? You are terrible accuracy-wise. You don't even have an ability that reduces accuracy or anything. Levitate, not bad, not bad. Soundproof, avoid sound. Yeah, I feel like we got decent abilities team-wide here. Not bad. Ice Grass is pretty bad. 5 weaknesses and 1 quad weakness. Yeah, Ice is notorious. Although apparently Ice is decent now, but for the longest time it was one of the worst. I think like the worst typing. Blow me away, Giovanni was the gym leader of Viridian? Yep. That indeed he was, my friend. Okay, so now we got a rival fight as well. So we can do the rival fight, get some more XP here. Ice Rock is the worst. Alright, let's also do some announcements. Now that we're an hour and a half into the stream, let's do some announcements, get everybody on the same page here. What up? My name's GV Austin, if you don't know me. I am feeling the energy again, man. It feels really good. You know, playing Pokémon FireRed like a year ago or 6 months ago, ain't nobody would be here. There'd be like 2 people talking. It'd probably be based on my energy. I'd be depressed about nobody engaging, nobody talking, but
now we're playing FireRed, and, you know, good amount of people coming out, good amount of people watching, good amount of people chatting, so I'm feeling the energy. I think my attitude has, you know, shifted positively quite a bit due to all the positive changes I've talked about. So I'm feeling good. Yeah, still trying to figure out, like, the streaming schedule exactly. I'm thinking now to do Monday, Friday here, and then maybe Wednesday on the Patreon channel. It's really just going to depend, because this week the Patreon series ends, and then the next one will start soon. And so we're trying to figure out, should I stream that next one, or should I make dedicated videos? And I'm still thinking about what everybody says they want to see it streamed. So if that's true, then that would mean I should stream that a lot, because it is definitely a very streamable game. So what I'm trying to say here is, like, this week the Patreon series ends, and then the new one will start soon. So that's going to really determine, like, what the streaming schedule will be moving forward. But I'm also enjoying streaming here, which I didn't expect to enjoy it as much, because, like I said, I just want to make sure, you know, we're growing something, and it was very hard for a while. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could add more days, too. I just want to make sure I don't burn out with, like, too much work, because that's definitely a thing, too. I work all of the time. I don't stop working, like, ever. So definitely want to make sure I'm living life and not just producing content nonstop. So all that to say, trying to think if, yeah, we should stream here, maybe, like, 2 days out of the week. Maybe I could just do 2 here, 2 on the Patreon as well. We'll figure it out. But, yeah, join the Discord and follow the Twitter if you want to stay updated. I will post when I'm live in the Discord. I don't think I'm going to do that anywhere else, because I don't want to be spammy anymore. So if you would like to join the Discord, the link will pop up in a chat here in a second. And then, yeah, follow the stuff if you're interested as well. Yeah, and the Patreon stuff I've talked about a lot, so I'm not going to mention it anymore, really. But if you do want to be a part of choosing future content for the Patreon channel, $1 gets you everything. So personally, I think it's a great deal, because you just get a ton of stuff. The exclusive channel, submission rights, voting rights, pet pictures. You know, you get a lot for $1, even if you sign up for $1 and then cancel it immediately. I'm not trying to promote it, I promise. I'm just saying, if you do want more content, it's it's more accessible than it's ever been. So check it out if you wish. Yeah, and then a new series will start here on this YouTube channel this Wednesday, so in 2 days. So anybody that's interested, check it out and give me some feedback. I would love to get feedback on it. I think it's a really good idea. It might need to be built upon, but yeah, I'm hoping people will dig it, because I think it has a lot of potential. But that'll be this Wednesday here on this channel. And yeah, I guess that's it. Join the Discord. You know, I'm enjoying interacting with people more so than I have in a while. I think that's been the culmination of all the positive changes and everything. Enjoying the new energy on the streams. So I think it's a good time to interact and get involved if you want. I don't want to pressure people. I want people to do that organically. But I think it's also important to make people aware of the options, such as joining the Discord. So all the links should be in the chat right now. Check it out. And yeah, lots and lots of content coming. Hopefully all good stuff. So thanks so much for watching. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Two other things I forgot to mention. Oh yeah, so YouTube added a goal thing, which is cool. So as I said at the start of the stream, before I stopped streaming on Twitch, we did like a goal thing, which I really liked, where basically if we hit like 5 gifted subs, I think, a stream, we would do karaoke, feed the cats treats, and also do marbles. Now marbles I think is specifically through Twitch, so I don't know if we could do that. We could do like a Jackbox game though or something instead. Point is, since YouTube has added this goal thing in the chat, which hopefully you can see what I'm talking about, yeah, we'll probably implement it, and then if we hit the goal, we'll do something each stream, which could be fun. And then the other thing is, Moist Critical just uploaded a video about multi-streaming to Twitch and to YouTube, and I watched it, and I was like, yeah, why am I not just multi-streaming? I don't know. My PC definitely needs an upgrade at this point. So if we're doing some sort of like intensive game or something, it might not work because I don't know exactly how much that takes out of the PC. But yeah, I think if it all works out, I'll just start multi-streaming on Twitch as well. There are still people over there that are subscribed and supporting through Twitch. So yeah, if we get the best of both worlds, streaming here and on Twitch at the same time, it's like, why not do that? So I'm going to look into that. So yeah, if you'd prefer to be on Twitch as opposed to here, you know, there might be a new option for you soon, basically. All right, so, yeah, let's catch up with the chat, and then we'll jump back in. You're fine. Oh, this is the Paul guy who left like 100 comments on my Oblivion series saying that they're gay over and over and over again. This guy, Paul, he just like left 100 comments saying, I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay. It's quite epic. Yeah. Yeah. Also, the Pokedex holders are in a higher trainer class than ace traders, who are considered on par with gym leaders in battle prowess, so the player character, the rivals, are insanely cracked. Yeah, interesting. I didn't know the Pokemon lore went that deep. Never beat FireRed, so it's been pretty cool to watch you play. I only ever tried it as a little kid, so it's funny how memories differ. Yeah, same. Like I said, the only 2 mainline stuff I have never beaten, like, you know, remakes or anything, has been FireRed Leaf Grade, Pokemon Legends Arceus, which I consider different because it's like a different thing, but apparently it is a main game. So that's it. So yeah, maybe we'll do Arceus somewhere. I would like to do all of them because I am a Pokemon fan at heart, and I'm slowly getting more and more into the challenge nature of it, which is very addictive. But outside of that, I think I've done every single thing, you know. Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Let's Go Pikachu, yada yada yada. I think I've played and beat every single mainline or remake or main spin-off Pokemon game. Except for FireRed and Leaf Green. We did not finish Pokemon, Mark. We're just doing announcements, basically. What's up, Perry to Barry? What's up, Furcon? Do you play Path of Exile 2? Now, I think I would enjoy it, but I streamed Path of Exile once. I streamed Path of Exile 1 once on Twitch. And, you know, it's the type of thing where you're just going to have to devote tons of time. For me, I think I have ADHD. I don't want to be the type that's just like, I have this, I have this, I have this, I have this. But through conversations with Cindy, it's probably that I am at least ADHD inclined, meaning I like switching to a bunch of different stuff and enjoying different things. I don't like sticking to one game, such as Path of Exile, just because it becomes your whole life. You only think about playing that one thing. Which, maybe that's not true. Maybe you can balance it with other stuff, but it seems like that type of thing to me. So, even though I think I would love Path of Exile 2 or Path of Exile 1, I stay away because I think it would consume all my time and incentivize me to not play the other things that I'm playing, if that makes sense. Explain League. Well, that's why I had to physically cut it out of my life, because, yeah, it was exactly happening just like that. Nuzlocke. We have a completed Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke series on my second channel, GV. Check that out. It's really good. I didn't want to Nuzlocke this because I've never played it, and I wanted to do a spooky team instead. Yeah, I think I would love Path of Exile. As far as I understand, it's like a Diablo clone, right? But obviously very well done. So I think I would enjoy it, because I did enjoy Diablo 3 on the Switch. Kind of powered through it, but I know for a fact I would enjoy it. It's the type of game that I would definitely like a lot, but I have to stay away from it, because it will consume everything, every square inch of time that I have outside of everything else I do. Legends Arceus is going to hit you like a brick in terms of what? Like having fun with it? Yeah, when it came out originally, it looked kind of like ass to me, but then everybody loved it, so I was like, oh, I guess it's good. So, I'm definitely down to play it. I don't know when, but I would for sure... I definitely want to do it at some point. Okay, so we get a rival fight here. Now he's all buffed up, I do believe. What? Art? What a surprise to see you here. So you're going to the Pokemon League? You collected all the badges too? That's cool. Then I'll whip you, Art, as a warm-up for the Pokemon League. Come on! Let's go. Buddy-badoo. Psycho Nomad just wanted to pop in and say you're a great creator and given me many hours of enjoyment. Thank you. No problem. I'm so glad to see, like, I feel like for the longest time, like, we just had none of that, which, again, I recognize is a lot of, like, 99% me. I understand, but yeah, it's nice hearing people gelling with the stuff again, man. My absolute pleasure. I love making stuff that people resonate with. That's really the only thing I care about doing this job. So, no problem at all. Thank you for watching. It's been a pleasure. Buddy, 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 boo. Do you play Borderlands? So I beat Borderlands 1 back in the day, and I did enjoy it quite a bit. And then Borderlands 2 came out, and I was a big Borderlands 2 fan. Beat it, played it with friends over and over and over again, did all the DLCs. I don't think I ever got, like, fully into the DLCs, because I remember they introduced, like, the Seraphs and all that or whatever. I think I just beat them, but I didn't try to, like, do the endgame stuff as much. But, yeah, big on Borderlands 2, like everybody else at the time. Borderlands 3, I beat on Twitch, and I don't think I ever played it again, really. But Borderlands 4 looks good. I was actually very excited for pretty much all the stuff at the Game Awards. There was some really good stuff, and Borderlands 4 definitely looked good and interesting. So, we'll probably be playing Borderlands 4, yeah. It looks pretty interesting. But, as most people, yeah, Borderlands 2 was the big one for me back in the day. Some of my first videos ever on this YouTube channel were Borderlands 2 related. Oh my god, we survived it. Okay, let's go for the Psychic. Let's hope that he gets paralyzed here, because the Psychic's probably not going to kill. He gets the bite out. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. It's going to be fun, annoying, and scary. Pokemon Legends Arceus? Scary? That's interesting. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. Legends Arceus is hard if you play it blind. Is it really a Pokemon game? Why is it? I mean, yeah, I don't want to know anything about it. I'm the type of person that really does not want to know any information about something if I'm definitely going into it, whether it's a film or a game or anything, but mainline Pokemon game being hard is interesting. Usually they're known for being easy. But I ain't afraid. I've played lots and lots of games. Usually my adaptability is good, I would say. Bada-bee, bada-boo, bada-bee, bada-bee. Gary was my first anime husband. Then Vegeta. Would recommend playing Borderlands 3 on mute. Yes, I've heard this sentiment that if you just mute Borderlands 3, it becomes way better, which is pretty fun. I honestly don't remember anything about it. I remember the big, crazy boss fights, which I enjoyed. I can't even remember, like, who you play at. Oh, yeah, Flack, voiced by ProZD. I definitely played as Flack. I remember that. I don't remember any of the other... Maya? Or was that Borderlands 2? I think it was Borderlands 2. Yeah, I remember nothing. I don't remember anything about Borderlands 3 at all. But I remember it was fun. I think. Game most excited for next year? It's hard for me to answer that because I always forget when everything's coming out. But I would say the game I'm most excited for coming up, which I guess would be next year. I mean, it would probably have to be Elden Ring Night Rain. Borderlands 4 I was excited for. What else did we get in Game Awards? Intergalactic from Naughty Dog, which definitely looks interesting, but I need to see more of that for sure. What was the other big... Oh, The Witcher 4. Is that 2025? Witcher 4 looks good, but again, cinematic trailers. Like, we're not going to know what's coming with that, but... I mean, yeah, I'm such a massive Souls fan, I would just have to say Night Rain, even though it's going to be very different from a typical From Software game. But yeah, Elden Ring Night Rain, probably, number one. Alakazam. Alakazam. I wonder if we can hit him with the hypnosis with Carrie. That'd be funny. Did you watch the Game Awards? And if you did, what do you think of new Naughty Dog game? Yes, I watched the entire Game Awards. I was considering streaming it, but I think I just wanted a night to relax, so I didn't stream it. But, ooh, that's going to obliterate us. Goodbye, Carrie. Thank you for playing. Yeah, what did I think of Intergalactic? You know, again, cinematic trailers are cinematic trailers. Like, the game could be anything. We're not going to really know what it is until we see some gameplay. That being said, I'm definitely interested in the aesthetic. It kind of looked like a, you know, Blade Runner mixed with, yeah, Akira and... what else? There was clear, Cowboy Bebop. There was clear influences, obviously. So, yeah, I'm down with the aesthetic. The, promotion was weird. The Porsche and the, what was it? It was like Porsche and Sony stuff. Kind of interesting. They're doing the Death Stranding thing, I guess. But I'm down. If it's a good game, I'm down. There's just not too much to pull from a cinematic trailer, obviously. Well, Strode's gonna die, I think. I could try to keep him alive with hyper potions, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Have you played Hollow Knight, GV? I'm stuck on the third Pantheon and questioning if I want to keep playing the post-game stuff. Not only have I played Hollow Knight, I have a tattoo of it right there of the knight using his up B move, empowered move. I love Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is in my top 5 favorite games of all time. I think at number 5. And it is an amazing video game. I love it. Yeah, I did all the Pantheons as well. Pantheon, I think it was like 5 total, right? That was one of the hardest things I have ever done in any game ever, was beating the 5 Pantheons. That was insane. So best of luck to you, because that was real challenging. Like, real bad. What? I was just careless, you? Okay, whatever you say. That loosened me up. I'm ready for the Pokemon League. Art, you need more practice, but hey, you know that. I'm out of here. Smell ya. Why is this man so obsessed with smelling me? Very bizarre. Boo ba da boo ba boo doo zibbity ha ha hee ha ha doo da hee gotta do. Yeah, but I think there's 5 total Pantheons. If you're having trouble with 3, just know it's gonna get real bad. I think I don't remember exactly how it went, but I think you have to beat all 5 in a row, right? And it's real rough. So if you're thinking of dipping out, just keep that in mind. It's going to get significantly harder. No PvP. Night Rain going to be trash, and I clocked 4K hours on Elden, but if I can't violate Filthy Scrubs, it's not worth it. Get good as a way of life. Yeah, I'm not interested. I mean, I'd much rather them just do something single player, because I do not... If I'm playing a multiplayer game, it's usually just to pass the time. I do not... Because multiplayer games are a dime a dozen. There's like 15,000 released every single month that just live and die, you know. It's not really my thing. So anyways, From Software hasn't missed, so I'm willing to give them a shot and see how good it is. Sounds fun playing with my D&D group and whatever. But, yeah. I would much rather a single-player experience, but I'm not gonna deny some From Software releases. Whatever they want to do, I will play it. Night Rain's gonna be mid. I'm not gonna lie. It's an odd direction to take, that's for sure. And based on the description of, like, what is it? Surviving 2 nights or whatever, then fighting a big boss on the 3rd night. It's a very weird, like, it's not particularly groundbreaking. And also, if they're reintroducing, like, Dark Souls and whatever bosses, I'm just hoping it's not going to be just, like, reusing that content just 'cause whatever. Now, I have faith in From Software, so, like, I'm hoping they make it worth my while. But yeah, it is definitely an interesting choice, that's for sure. Wow, you came all the way here? Maybe you're a Pokemaniac, too. Want to see my collection? How do you feel about Astrobot winning Game of the Year? It probably deserved it. I didn't play it. I know without a doubt that I would love it if I played it. I love platformers. Grew up on them. I know for sure I would have loved it. So if I had played it, I definitely would have been like, yeah, this deserves Game of the Year. And I know there are other games that could have deserved it as well. I get that. But for anybody that was like upset about Astrobot, I play, you know, I 100%ed the PS5 pack-in game, and it was awesome. So if they made a whole full-fledged game out of that, I'm without a doubt in my mind, I'm sure it was like amazing. So, and I will play it at some point. I just don't know when. But yeah, I'm happy it won. It probably really deserved it, to be honest. But can't say that for sure because I didn't play it. But yeah. Ba-ba-do-ba-dee-ba-doo. KCD2 is what I'm most excited for. Yeah. I'm not like mega excited for it, but I did really like Kingdom Come Deliverance. I think once I start playing it, I'll be like really, really into it. But there's just other stuff on the horizon that I'm a little more excited for. I have more rare Pokemon at home. Okay. The power plant. All right, I wasn't originally going to do the power plant, but let's do it. All right, we're just going to pop a Max Repel immediately because it's just going to be a bunch of crap electric-type Pokemon that I don't care about. But I do care about the items that we can find within the power plant. Do, 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 boo, 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 do, 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 do. Oh my god, it's actually a Pokemon? What? Need the GV top 5 games. Currently, it is Banjo-Tooie at number 1, and then... oh yeah, Chrono Trigger at number 2, and then the entire Dark Souls suite at number 3, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, etc., etc., etc. The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask at number 4, and Hollow Knight at number 5. That is currently what it is, but it's always subject to change, just obviously because as we go through different games, you know, different things take priority. Yada, yada, yada. Should I keep trying to beat P3? Gonna have to see if you have videos on that. I did upload that somewhere. I think on this channel, if you search Grovana Hollow Knight, I do think there is a Can I Beat the 5th Pantheon video, I think. Should I keep trying? It's up to you. I don't know your skill level and your patience. I mean, for me, that would definitely be up there from what I remember as one of the hardest things I've ever done in a video game. Now, that being said, I think each year I do get better and better at being calmer and being able to, like, focus. So if I went back and did it now, I might be better at it. But at the time when we did it, yeah, it was absolutely brutal. And that's not even adding in the optional, like, you know, restrictions for the nail damage and all that stuff. So yeah, it's horrible. Like, make no mistake, it's real bad. So if you're thinking you're gonna quit, I would definitely do so sooner rather than later. But I'm just stubborn as hell. Like, if it's something that I know is that I can do, I will literally put 15 million hours into it until I do it. It's just how I work. Never noticed the tattoo. It's dope as heck. I only have 2 tattoos, but it's without a doubt my favorite ever. I love it so much. It came out so good. Dying to get another tattoo. And I will, without a doubt, go back to the same girl that did this one, because she did it and an amazing job, and I love the color on it. Got so many compliments on, like, how vibrant it is and everything. The Thunderstone. But yeah, next up, without a doubt, Majora's Mask tattoo, and I am going to try to go to the same woman, because she is fantastic. Aha! The bird! Okay, what's our strategy here? So if we put it to sleep, that's the highest chance of catch, but sleep also wears off. So I think we just paralyze it, honestly. I named Blue Joe Biden in my most recent playthrough of FireRed, and it was funny.
Joe Biden. Joe Biden.
Oh, oh, oh.
Oh my god! It's a Zapdos!
Oh my god, I can't even Thunder Wave it, can I? Oh, you can. What? I thought this was... They literally say it might not work on electric Pokemon. Okay, well, whatever. That works. Hopefully we don't kill it in one Psychic. Bam, bam, ba da 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 da. Please don't kill this. Stop! Stop! Okay. Yeah, we'll just go for that, I guess. If we could use Brick Break, it probably wouldn't kill, because it's not very effective and not a stab-type move, but I think I'll just go for the capture here. I've been very lucky with captures lately on the legendary Pokemans. Do 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 do. I mean, they most likely worked on this alongside Shadow of the Erdtree, so who knows if they're just doing this in the meantime. I mean, the thing is, like, From Software has got to be the #1 consistent development studio ever, right? You have Dark Souls 2, which is the weird one out, but still, Dark Souls 2 is a great game. It just doesn't stack up against the others, but... Yeah, I don't know. Every single thing they've released since I started playing Dark Souls, since I started playing Dark Souls 1 has held up, so... I would have to think it is at least going to be some level of fun. I mean, it's its own game, though, which is interesting. I'm curious to see how they will flesh it out enough to be worth being an entire full-price game, but... they have my full loyalty at this point, so I'm without a doubt going to give it a shot. You know, I'm more of a fan of platforming rather than the boss fight elements of Hollow Knight to beat the Path of Pain, and I'm proud of that feat, so I probably set it down for a while. Yeah, Path of Pain did not even compare to that for me. Like, beating... Again, I don't remember exactly how it went. I think it's like you have to beat all 5 Pantheons in a row. I think, right? Or maybe it's just the final Pantheon that was really the bad one. But anyways, regardless, that last thing is so horrendously difficult. I'm not trying to, like, dissuade you from doing it, but I would probably put that in the top 3 things, like, that was ever the hardest that I've ever done in a video game, you know what I mean? Zoo-ba-dee-da-da. All of the status effects give you the same catch chance? I thought I read... See, that's what I thought. But I thought I read recently that no, sleep is actually the best. So that could be wrong, obviously. But yeah, I thought I just found out recently that putting a Pokemon to sleep actually raises the chances of catching it the most. With paralysis being the worst, I think. That could be wrong now, but I swear that was the thing. Oh. Son of a... That's the plan. If it complies here. I only nickname the Pokemon if it's like a... I mean, I probably will, moving forward, since I broke through that limitation in my mind, but... Yeah, I only started nicknaming Pokemon once I did a Nuzlocke. I never nicknamed them ever before that. And this is like a spooky-themed team, so why not? Come on, you freaking Zapdos. Gen 3, you could paralyze and poison Pokemon of the same type. For some reason, it was fixed in Diamond and Pearl. You could paralyze and poison Pokemon of the same type. Yeah. I know that's changed eventually, but I didn't know which generation changed it. But in this game, they say, like, when you get T-Wave, they say, like, oh, it might not work on some Pokemon. But that's wrong. You can, I guess, except for ground types, right? But... oh, I guess that's what they meant then. It just won't work on ground type Pokemon. I don't know. Have you played the Gen 1, 2, and 3 games of Pokemon? I've played and beaten every single, at least one version of every single Pokemon generation and remake, except for FireRed, which we're doing now, and then also Pokemon Legends Arceus. Those are the only two mainline or remake games that I have never beaten. Oh my god, this bird. Should I just try to brick break it? Alright, I'm gonna brick break you because you're being a little punk. Break. Okay, don't get a crit. Yeah, beautiful. Perfect. Alright, get in the freaking ball, Zapdos. Come on. Get in the freaking ball. It's mostly because Dark Souls 2 was rushed to hell and it wasn't even made by the same people who made any other Souls-like games. It was just a different director, though, right? I don't know exactly the details of the dev team, but I know the director was different. Not Hidetaka Miyazaki, because Miyazaki was making Bloodborne. But, yeah, I mean, Dark Souls 2 is a great game. It's just very weird feeling compared to Dark Souls 1 and 3, which have a much better atmosphere. Same thing with Bloodborne. But Dark Souls 2 has its own atmosphere, too. This is a very weird feeling game. Get in the ball, you piece of crap. I'm not even going to use you. It's not worth it for me. Okay, I'm going to brick break you again. Do you want to be brick breaked? You're getting brick breaked. Better hope I don't crit you. P5 is all bosses in their hardest forms in a row. I'm struggling with Pantheon 3, so it's fair to say that would kick my ass. Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything, because I'm not sure how much you've, like, looked into it, but the end of Pantheon 5, if I remember correctly, has a new version of a boss that I think you only find in Pantheon 5. And I think that was the hardest thing by far. It's one of those things where, like, you have to go through the whole thing just to get to the hardest thing, and then it's so hard, you die, and then you have to reset and, like, do all the crap over and over and over and over just to be able to practice that final thing. Yeah, it's one of those scenarios. Yeah, oh my god, dude. I'm very skeptical of modern games, even game devs that I previously trusted. I've lost all trust for. I'm confident GTA 6 will be a 7 or 8 out of 10 game. Really? I feel like Rockstar doesn't miss. I feel like From Software doesn't. There's a lot of things that what you're talking about applies to me where it's like, yeah, I lost faith in this or that or whatever. But I don't know, man. From Software to me, Rockstar, I'm very confident in them, at least. But who knows? We live in a very weird time, that's for sure. Get in the ball, Zapdos. What are you doing? Did you do Blaze Black 2 Redux? I have never played a ROM hack of any Pokemon game ever. And I'm assuming that's what that is, so no.
I think we don't need like long cinematic game and boring quests. We need games created with passion.
Well, I think it just depends on the game. People love to hate on, The Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2. Well, specifically Part 2. But I don't mind if a game's like cutscene heavy like that or story. It's a story-based game to me. I'm not playing it for the gameplay. I'm playing it for the story that they're trying to tell. All right, Zapdos, you're really annoying. I'm going to brick break you again. You better hope I don't get a crit because you were dead forever because you don't want to get in the ball. Thank you, Furcon, for the 109.99 TRY. What is that? We get like a new currency donation like every day. What is TRY? Okay, don't kill. Oh, nice. What is TRY? Turkish Lira. Oh. I see, I see. Thank you very much for the donation. Very much appreciated. Okay, you're literally at the very end here, Zapdos. Like, there's not much more I can do outside of using False Swipe for like 1 or 2 damage. Get in the ball! That's one. Oh my god. I'm just gonna kill the Zapdos, I guess. So annoying. You even played Gen 9. How was it? Scarlet and Violet? Yeah. I did not like Sword and Shield whatsoever, so for me it was an upgrade, but that's not saying much. I think Scarlet and Violet was definitely a step in the right direction, but man, oh man, these new Pokemon games, they're just so bland. They're just bland. Like, the whole world looks bland. Like, who even designed the region? It's just like a hodgepodge of just bland textures. It just looks like... I just wish they would put effort in it, because they could really make something special, obviously, but... yeah, I think it was a step in the right direction. I definitely had some fun with Violet, but I don't know, man. I just think they need like a new creative team just to take Pokemon to the potential that it could reach. Because I just feel like these new games are just, when I think of them, I just think of bland. They're so incredibly bland to me. Oh my god, is this Zapdos actually serious right now? Okay, this thing is so annoying. Ba-boo, ba-doo, da-doo, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-doo. Well, that was like, what, 30 Ultra Balls while it's paralyzed and also like at 5 HP, and then it just did not get in the ball. All right, we got one more shot. I'm definitely not wasting a Master Ball on it. Bloop, 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 bloop. Yep. Okay, well, enjoy death then, I guess. I don't even want to catch you. I don't even want to catch you at this point. Ba-doo-da-doo-da-doo. Bye. What an annoying Pokemon. How the heck are you gonna... I've never seen that before. I know it's possible, obviously, but... A freaking... How are you gonna resist 30 Ultra Balls being like at 2 HP and paralyzed? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh well. See you later, Memphow. Thank you for watching. What's up, Ghost Ninja 229? Welcome in. Articuno taking 100 Ultra Balls back in the day. Yeah, because in Gen 1, you can just miss the Pokemon. It's hilarious. I completely forgot about this until recently, but you can try to catch an Articuno, and the ball will just say, you know, it missed 100 times. And that's real fun. Like, you can't even land the ball to be able to, like, try to catch it. If you think From Software doesn't miss, then have you ever even played Dark Souls 3? Where did this Dark Souls 3 hate come from? Like, it's so bizarre. Obviously, everybody's entitled to their own opinions, but it's one of those weird things where, like, didn't everybody love Dark Souls 3 for the longest time? And then, like, we've definitely had community members in the past, and, like, we've had, you know, arguments, like debates about, you know, the quality of Dark Souls 3. And we've had people that, you know, were big parts of the community that hated Dark Souls 3. I'm like, well, it's a fantastic game. What? I'm trying to even think about, like, what is the worst parts of Dark Souls 3? And, you know, they would say the aesthetics, which, yeah, it's a little, like, gray and dismal. It is called Dark Souls. So, you know, some of it's going to be not Sunshine Happiness Souls, obviously. But the gameplay's great. I mean, yeah, it's a little, like, easier, I guess, you know, in a lot of ways, but I don't know when this Dark Souls 3, like, hate or pushback started. I really don't understand it. When I think of Dark Souls 3, especially its DLCs, I think of, like, really great stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Ba-doo, do-do-do-do-do-do, do, 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 da, 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 do, 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 do. All right, Ultra Balls, Hyper Podions. We don't really need this stuff. That's fine. All right. Thank you, sir. Goodbye. Okay, I guess we'll go for Articuno now. Can you even get over there from... Can you get over there from Cinnabar? I think you have to go south, don't you? I feel like you do. Wait. Yeah? I don't remember. Let's just do it. Articuno is best of the birds. I remember being 6 and being super excited to catch it, only to spend the next 7 hours slogging through its fight till I caught it. It's hilarious how, like, when you're a kid, like, you know, the stuff that you're trying to do is so much harder than when you're an adult and can, like, figure it out a little bit better. But yeah, I remember as a kid, yeah, a lot of the things were very, very difficult in Gen 1. Max repel, please. The effects of a repel are still going on. Wait, what? We beat this guy already? Oh yeah, the guy that talked about the bad things that happened. Whatever the heck he's talking about. I tried diving for Pokemon, but it was a no-go. I don't know what your odds are catching using an Ultra Ball, but man, that has to be some bad RNG. I don't think I've ever experienced getting a Pokemon... Because I still don't know, if you get a Pokemon to, like, red health, does that count the same as if you get it to 1 HP? I don't know. But even if it doesn't, it's going to be negligible, right? So I have never seen a Pokemon that has resisted, you know, being paralyzed, being in, like, you know, 1 to 5 HP, and then resisting, like, 20 or whatever Ultra Balls. That's insane. That never happens, but whatever. If he wants to die, he can die. If he doesn't want to be in my Pokebox for all of time, then he could be dead. That's a better existence, I guess. I never liked it. The areas were super bland. The bosses were too easy, and a lot of areas were slogs. Yeah, I mean, again, to each their own opinion. I've heard this about Dark Souls 3, and I really don't understand it. I think, at the very least, the amount of, like, detail that's put into everything. I can see not liking some of the bosses. I can see people saying the bosses are too easy. I guess, but to me, it's like just the amount of detail in Dark Souls 3. The amount of different items and builds and characters and voice lines and... I don't know. I think that game's a masterpiece, but I have heard pushback on DS3. And I don't really understand it personally. Rockstar patched out interactions from GTA 5 that was deemed too offensive. GTA 6 will only have safe satire, most likely. What? That really happened? That's confirmed? Because I played GTA 5 on release, so I have no idea like how they changed it over time, but they patched out interactions that were deemed too offensive. Oh god, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't want to put the cart before the horse, like who knows, but Rockstar is, I mean, GTA is like the series known for being, you know, yeah, being not even edgy, just not having any boundaries or whatever. So yeah, if they actively change that for GTA 6, that's unfortunate. But a lot of companies are doing that these days, that's for sure. The DLCs were fantastic, but the base game left a lot to be desired. I don't have that experience. You know, for me, I was really happy with Dark Souls 3 on release, and then Ashes of Ariandel were okay. It was very solid, but the highlight is obviously the boss fight at the end. And then the Ring City was like a masterpiece. So much cool stuff. So, I don't know. That's definitely, because usually when people criticize something, I'm like, okay, I can see where they're coming from. But Dark Souls 3, the criticism that I've heard against it, I've always just kind of been like, what? And again, like, to each their own, whatever. I don't care, but it's always just been like, I don't know. To me, it's a good product. With the Dark Souls games, I can still appreciate how great they are despite not having the skill to finish them. Yeah, I mean, they're difficult games without a doubt, but they are That was what was funny over the years, watching people go from, oh, they're just like hard games, you know, to like, oh, they're like good games? They're just hard? It's like, yeah, they're not just like hard games for the... It's not like a Kaizo Mario thing or something. Like, they're actually... Or like, it's not like a I want to be the guy type fan game or something. It's like, they're fantastic video games. They're just more challenging, obviously. What's beyond the horizon? Most of the themes and characters in Elden Ring are taken from Dark Souls 3. There's quite a lot of overlap in all the From Software stuff. Just the general vibe and things, obviously. Played Dark Souls when I was 15. I couldn't beat the first mini-boss and just gave up. Dark Souls 1, the first... You talking about the Asylum Demon, the very first area? Now, if you tried to beat him when you first go in, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to die or run away. But if you're talking about when you go run away and then come back and then fall on top of him, then you are supposed to beat him. What's up, Sarah the Space Witch? Welcome in. I have a friend who got pissed playing DS3 and snapped the disc. Yeah, I get very frustrated with games sometimes, but luckily I've never been the type to break anything. For me, it's always like, it makes zero logical sense to spend money on something and then destroy it. Thankfully, never been that type, even at my most ragey. Gotta please the vocal minority. Basically, you can talk to Cross and say offensive yet humorous things in GTA 5. Rockstar patched that out. I don't even know if that term is offensive or anything. Well, yeah, I don't know. It's a very interesting thing to me, that sort of like censorship and stuff. Because, like, okay, for instance, I just started listening to clips of a podcast I had always heard about, but I never knew like who was a part of it or anything. But it's called let's call it Seaman Town. It's not called Seaman Town. It starts with a C, but Seaman Town. And I always saw these clips and I was like, who are these people? What is this? Why am I getting recommended this? And then for, you know, whatever, I just started listening to it, and it's a very, very funny podcast featuring, I guess his name is Nick Mullen. He's like a comedian. Adam Friedland, and then Stavros Halkios or whatever. The Stavros guy I've seen, because I think he's blown up as a comedian in the past X amount of years. But, yeah, it's basically a podcast with, like, 3 comedians from New York, and they just riff on stuff and whatever. And it is so successful. I think they ended in 2022, but it was an insanely successful podcast. And they did not care. They said the most, you know, politically incorrect things, whatever. You know, they didn't give a crap. And it blew up to, as far as I understand, being one of the most successful things on Patreon of all time. And you think about that, and you think about, man, everybody gets so offended by everything these days, right? You can't say half the things that you would normally be able to say 10 years ago or whatever. How much of that is a good thing? How much of that is a bad thing? I don't want to enter in, like, the whole taking one side or another, but psychologically, it's interesting to me because people obviously love that podcast, and they are unabashedly themselves, and they also say really just, you know, exactly what you would say if you're just hanging out with 2 of your bros and you're not being recorded. You would just say, you know, so much stuff that could get you canceled or whatever. And they just said it, but then they became very successful for it. Or at least that podcast became very successful. So then I always wonder, like, okay, how much of these people are actually mad versus how much of these people are, like, pretending to be mad? Blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. So then you think of, like, you know, GTA 5, like, that just sucks. Like, a company that's known for pushing the boundaries and being, you know, not edgy, but, like, you know, having content and themes that are obviously more tough to absorb, however you want to word it, whatever. And then now they're, like, retroactively censoring their games because they don't want to, like, offend anybody. It's just like, ugh. I think, like, a lot of people act mad about that stuff, but then I think a lot of people are just, like, they don't really respect that either when you just, like, go back and don't stick to your guns in that way. You know what I mean? So, just always been interesting to me, like, what's better, to just absolutely stick to your guns and never let them go, or cave and, you know, cater to people that might try to take you down because they don't like what you're saying or whatever. Just interesting psychologically to me. Belly flop. Didn't the other guy just say that? I could beat even marine Pokemon at swimming. Good for you. Da, 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 da. My favorite FromSoft game is Sekiro, followed by Bloodborne, and then DS2. Sekiro's up there. A lot of them reach a height that they kind of just roll together for me, you know. Because they're just so quality. Bloodborne, Sekiro, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1. I even love Dark Souls 2, but like I said, it just doesn't really have the same, doesn't have the same vibe as the other ones. What's up, Trey Patterson? Welcome in. Gonna try sardines for the first time? Ugh. Good luck. Not for me. Not for me. Wasn't there an action figure with an interchangeable genitals in GTA 5 that they removed? I don't know anything about this. I never even heard about this, that GTA like retroactively removed content from their game. I didn't even know that was a thing. So, I don't know. Man, I love watching Kaizo Mario, but trying to play some of those hacks is so frustrating. Yeah, I don't think it's the type of difficulty that I would enjoy. I enjoy something where it's like, you know, difficult but fair, you know, which is why I like the Dark Souls games so much, because yeah, they're tough, but they're fair. If you're, you know, using your stuff correctly and practicing and everything, you'll get through it eventually. So the Kaizo stuff, as far as I know, like, you know, when you're jumping and a block just hits you and then you just get killed, and like all the trolly stuff, that is not what I enjoy at all. I would probably enjoy the process of like learning and getting over it eventually, but not my type of difficulty. The Tauros demon. Ah, well, he could just kill himself actually. So you can try that strategy if you go back to it. It's even more humorous when you realize that it's a game that allows you to mow down innocent people. You would think that would be more offensive. I don't know. I don't know. The world's a strange place these days. And again, I'm not trying to align with like one side or another. I really don't care. For me, what's important is like what's at the heart of everything. As I've said many times, like authenticity is very important. I think people really respect when a game or a product or a comedian or whatever is very authentic, which I think, you know, Rockstar had going for them for a long time. I'm just hearing about this retroactive content changing, which is interesting to say the least. Ahoy there, these waters are treacherous. Oh, time for 5 tentacles. Everybody's favorite time. It's 5 tentacles in a row. Steel super effective against poison, right? Isn't that a thing? It's not very effective. Oh, it raises your defense. Weird. Do you think Hollow Knight Pantheon 5 is fair? From what I remember, I don't really remember. The only thing I remember about Pantheon 5 is that it was extremely difficult, and that I remember the final thing that you fight, which I'm not going to say for spoilers, but was it fair? I mean, yeah, probably. It's extremely difficult, but if you're using all your skills and everything, you know, it's doable. Yeah, it's one of those weird things where, yeah, it's technically it's fair, but it's also extremely challenging. You just have to practice it until you're good at it. You know, when I say, like, unfair, I think of, like I said, when Sydney and I were playing Pikmin 2 and doing the challenge mode, and then to get the purple flower rank, you have to not lose a single Pikmin. And then that was, in my opinion, incredibly frustrating because, you know, you'd go up against one of the main types of enemies, the Bulborbs, and depending on the aggressive level of the Bulborb, there was almost nothing you could do. Even if you knew the strategy for taking it down, he could still you know, just instantly eat some of your Pikmin. There was also like a lot of electricity that would just instantly zap your Pikmin, and you couldn't really do anything about it if they were moving in a weird way. And there was also specifically, there was an enemy on top of a bucket that would shoot like Gatling guns at your Pikmin. And to get up to him, you had to go on this like 1 pixel shovel to like be able to get up. And it was like impossible. If you're trying to get up that shovel, your Pikmin are just falling to the left and to the right of the shovel. And so that to me is like incredibly frustrating. It's not fair because like you're most likely going to die no matter what you do, even if you have amazing movement and everything. Like, so that's incredibly annoying and not fair, which really frustrates me when I play video games. And then it's like, well, then why play? Just don't do the challenge mode. It's like, no, I want to do it, and I know I can do it. It just is annoying, you know, rinsing and repeating with stuff that's almost out of my control, you know. I swam here with my friends. I'm tired. So that's the type of unfair stuff I'm talking about, basically. Ba-da-da-do. Connie sends out the star you. Ba-do-do. Ba-do-da-do. I guess there are no invisible Kaizo blocks, but dang, it's so hard. Yeah, it's hard. I remember. Yeah, then you could take it a step further. I don't think it was like achievement related, but you could take it a step further and then like enable optional restrictions to like your badges and stuff. And I was like, hell no. Hell no to the no, no, no. I'm done with Hollow Knight. Which, speaking of Hollow Knight, that was weird too, because I thought, wasn't Silksong confirmed for Game Awards? I guess maybe I saw a troll Twitter post or something, but I swear to God I saw something that was confirming, without a doubt, Silksong would be at Game Awards. I mean, it wasn't. Which, yeah, add that to the Bloodborne group of just constantly being blue-balled by any news for Bloodborne or Silksong. Unfortunate. Goodbye, Connie. You're exhausted. Oh, I'm so sorry you're exhausted. Oh, I just love your ride. Can I have it if I win? No. It's my Pokemon, and you can't have it, I'm afraid. Anya. Fireblast. I didn't mean to do that. We'll see how it fares. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. Wow. What's up, Chris Dem? Hey, GV, glad you're back and giving this another shot. Absolutely, I've got it within me. I know I have the chutzpah right now to be able to make some good stuff, but I think it'll just take patience and consistency, which I struggle with, but we all struggle with stuff that we can improve on. Really enjoying the stream. Thank you, GV. Thanks for watching. I'm enjoying the stream as well. It's these past... I know I always say this, and I hate hearing myself say the same crap when I've said it about, like, these past 5 streams have been so good. And then I get incredibly depressed out of nowhere, then it becomes very hard for me to continue it, but I don't feel that this time. I feel like it's just going to be a slow, steady improvement at this point in time, but... yeah, no, I've been enjoying these streams as well. Definitely didn't expect this much, people hanging out and chatting for, Pokemon, but I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. It's been a fun time. But yeah. Just been a big Pokemon mood lately. It's easy to have fun. And for anybody that wants more Skyrim and all that stuff, yeah, we're near the end of this playthrough, so I just kind of want to finish it, you know. The community was so upset when it wasn't there. I'm late to the game, so I haven't been waiting as long as most. Yeah, I was looking at some stuff about Silksong, and some people were saying, like, their theory is that the game was canceled, and Team Cherry just doesn't want to tell anybody. And I'm like, well, that would be awful. Would that really be what would happen? Like, I don't know if that makes sense to me, because it's like, Hollow Knight was an unbelievable success. Would they really just, like, cancel Silksong and then not update anybody about it? I don't know how that works in the game industry, but yeah, that'd be bad. But, I don't know. It feels like it's been a long time. But I'm patient because there's always new games coming out all the time. Like I always say, I don't really need anything to come out at any time. Elder Scrolls 6 would be the number one where I'm like, okay, now it's getting to be a little ridiculous. Same thing with A Song of Ice and Fire, Winds of Winter. Same thing with Silk Song. It's getting to be a little silly now, how long it's taking. Ba ba da ba ba da boo 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 ba boo. Bree broo broo. So many fish. So many fish. Just leave me, fish. Leave me. Ba boo ba doo. Oh, I lost. Oh, I missed. Okay. Da doo doo da doo 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 da da doo 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 doo. Why am I even fighting these trainers? It doesn't really matter. We're not going to get that much XP. It's just a bunch of water Pokemon over and 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 over. What's up, buddy?
Strong trainers and water Pokemon are common sights in these parts. They say that Misty of the Cerulean Gym trains here.
Whoa. Seafoam Islands. Well, that's weird. Misty trains here. All right. We have made it to the Seafoam Islands. Ba-ding, ba-ba-ba-boo-ding, ba-ba-ba-boo-ding, da-da-da-boo-ding, do-do-do-boo-ding, da-da-da-boo-ding, do-do-do-boo-dee-da-boo-da-boo-da-boo-doo. Repel's effect wore off. Ice heal. Okay, you gotta like place the boulders, right? Gotta place the boulders in the holes. Okay, there's one there, and then looks like there's a boulder over here as well. Oh, it's so much faster than Gen 1. And then we got 2 ladders. Let's start with this one. Let's go here. Okay, I think we gotta drop a boulder from above there and then come back down here. Wow, max repels don't last at all here. Okay, Art found one. Revive. Alright, let's shove this over here. The cave is making me want to play Crystal again. Pokemon Crystal. You know, fun fact, I don't think I've ever played Crystal. Yeah. I don't even know if I've seen Crystal I know it's like all about Suicune, right? They do something weird with Suicune. But, never played it. No, it was always silver for me back in the day. And I just don't think we had money to, like, be able to, oh, a new version of the same game. Let's buy that, you know. We didn't have money for that. So I don't think I've ever played Crystal version. Unless they added it into, like, Soul Silver. And then I've experienced the Crystal stuff through that, you know. Waterstone. Okay, a little bit of a ladder there. And then, what do we got over here? Why are those boulders there? Oh, probably because you got to move one. Yeah. Okay, I see. You get Suicune in both birds. I only ever had Crystal. Oh, Ho-Oh and Lugia. Wait, but you don't get Entei and Raikou? That's what I was always confused by Crystal, because, like... Yeah, and you play as, like, a new girl, right? Literally called Crystal or something. New protagonist. Yeah, that was always confusing to me, because in base Gold and Silver, you can get the 3 dogs, including Suicune. But then in Crystal, they made it, like, more about Suicune. But you could already get Suicune in Gold or Silver, so that was always confusing me. But okay. I just heard a bird Pokemon. That was weird. Okay. Art found one Ultra Ball. Hint, boulders might change the flow of water. Doopa doopa doo. Danger fast current. Do 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 do. I think this is just the exit here, isn't it? Doopa 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 dee beep bop booda booda. Bop 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 bada booda boop bop boop bop boop boop. Which legendary bird out of the trio is your favorite? The one that immediately comes to mind is Zapdos. I don't think I'm a particularly big fan of the legendary birds, but yeah, I think it would go. I like Articuno's design the most because it's a very cool design, but I think I like Zapdos the most because he's the coolest. And then Moltres is definitely the last because chickens aren't intimidating to me. So yeah, I would say Zapdos, honestly. You get them too. They're just in the wild random, but you can see them if you encounter and they run. Yes, I had to do that as a child because I got every single Pokemon in Pokemon Silver. I caught them all. I don't even think I did that in Gen 1, but I definitely did that in Silver. So yeah, I remember the roaming legendaries. That was a whole thing. My God. Okay, we should be able to just break them, I guess. Yow! The Articuno. In Crystal, you can get the 3 dogs, and that allows you to get Ho-Oh and Lugia. I see. T-Wave, get shot, you stupid bird. Ba-doo, ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-boo, ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-boo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, boom. Okay, let's go for the Psychic here. Hopefully it doesn't kill unless we crit. Do-da-doo. Do-da-do-do-do. Dee-doo-dee-doo-dee. Dee-da-dee-doo-dee. Oh my God, is he gonna do sheer cold? He used Mind Reader, which guarantees the next hit or whatever, doesn't it? Or something like that, which then he could use sheer cold. Isn't that a thing? Is that how easy that is? I don't know. But anyways, Ultra Ball, go. Ba-da-da-da-da-dee-doo. Paralyzed, cannot move. Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball. Come on, Articuno. Don't you want to get into the ball? Come on, Articuno. Get into the ball. Do, 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 do. Get inside the ball. Get inside my ball. What is with these birds today, man? I just had to say I've been having such good luck with catching legendary bird Pokemon, I swear to God. And now they just refuse. Get in the ball. Get inside my ball. There you go. Gotcha. Articuno was caught. One of the legendary bird Pokemon with its long tail trailing behind its flying form is magnificent. Give a nickname? No. I shall not. Thank you for complying, unlike your stupid electric brother. Which starter did you choose? Just curious. We chose Charmander. Char! Because I was like, well, I guess Charizard's kind of the scariest compared to Venusaur and Blastoise. So if I have to use them, we'll use them. But Yeah, we got rid of Charmeleon as quickly as possible. Do 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 dee do dee do 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 dee do 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 ba 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 da ba da. Okay. Escape rope. Alrighty, so as far as our Pokemon FireRed playthrough, what have we not done? Well, we didn't do this entire route over here because it's like never-ending 50,000 trainers from this route down to here. So unless they really added anything new, you know, not really that interested. Super-duper low-level Pokemon compared to us now, so it's going to just be a big, giant, slow grind fest, basically. We also didn't do this water route trainers. We also didn't do this water route trainers. And we also didn't do this water route trainers, because it's literally just 50,000 Goldines and Tentacool and Magikarp. So, I don't think we're missing too much, unless FireRed added anything interesting there. So, I guess that's pretty much it. Yeah. We can go to the Elite Four. It's probably going to be tough, though. So, I mean, we could level up more, but... I mean, this is not going to get us many levels at all. This is not going to get us many levels. So, I guess we'll take on Victory Road. And we'll just push for the finale here. And there's all the post-game content as well, which I guess is, yeah, the Sevi Island stuff, which I don't know anything about at all. Don't think they added anything of note. I wouldn't imagine so. I wouldn't be surprised if they kept it all like 1-to-1 from the OG games, for the most part at least. Pokemon League, the front gate. You gonna finish it tonight and do the final thing after the Elite Four? Yeah, we could. Is there any way to poll on YouTube chat? I guess there's not. Yeah. I'm wondering if we should do the post-game content or not. We probably should just do it. It's probably not that long or anything. Oh, that's the Boulder Badge. Go right ahead. I wouldn't be surprised if they changed this, because this was like insanely long in the original game to get through this. You can pass here only if you have the Cascade Badge. Oh, that's the Cascade Badge. Okay, then please go right ahead. You can pass here only if you have the Thunder Badge. Oh, that's the Thunder Badge. Okay, then please go right ahead. Do. You can pass here only if you have the Rainbow Badge. Oh, that's the Rainbow Badge. Okay, then please go right ahead. The water is dyed a deep blue. That doesn't even make sense because the water's not actually dyed. It's just light refracting light, right? Kind of weird. Level 51. Yeah, we're going to be under-leveled for sure, but with the right strategy, you can still get through it. You pass here only if you have the Soul Badge. Oh, that's the Soul Badge. I mean, this is the weird thing with, like, JRPGs. It's because it's like, what do we even do to level up our Pokemon? We could do those other routes, but really, you know, we're going to get, like, what, 3 levels maximum per, like, lower-level Pokemon? So, like, what do you do, really? Mewtwo, yes. Yep. Yeah, we'll definitely get Mewtwo, because we got the Master Ball, of course. You can pass here only if you have the Marsh Badge. That is the Marsh Badge. Okay, then, please go right ahead. Something I realized today, don't know if it's meant to be like that, but one person can keep casting votes on the poll you use to figure out what game is next. Don't know if you knew that or not, but it seems kind of not fair if someone does it. What? Why would... I looked through literally all of the options for that poll, and it's through Google, which means you would think they would be smart enough to, like, not have people be able to do that. Yeah, wow, that's surprisingly close. Well, man, I literally looked through all of the options to, like, prevent any sort of tomfoolery. That's really, really, really annoying. Ugh. Well, okay. We'll have to... I mean, hopefully nobody gained the system. If they're a part of that system, I would imagine people would want it to be above board. You can pass here only if you have the volcano badge. Oh, that's the volcano badge. Okay, then please go right ahead. One full restore. Bum, 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 bum. You can pass here only if you have the Earth badge. Oh, that's the Earth badge. Okay, then please go right ahead. Victory Road Gate, Pokemon League. Do 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 da da do 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 da da do 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 ba ri ru. Well, yeah. Oh, is there like the X ball in this game at all? Oh. Oh, there is an X ball. Is the X all good in FireRed? It halves the experience points earned by the active Pokemon in battle, distributing the halved amount evenly among... Oh. Yeah, okay, so it's just like it's just like a crap version of that. Okay. Well. Yeah, Mimion's gonna be fine, but the rest of our pokes are definitely low-leveled here. Who's the lowest level? Carry. But if we switch her... Yeah, this is the annoying thing, because if you switch a low-level Pokemon in, then you get the wild encounters over and over. Which is frustrating. I played Gold and FireRed along with some of the later ones. Damn, some really old memories watching you go through this area. Hell yeah. Some good stuff, some good nostalgia. Gold and FireRed. Don't want to spoil anything, but there's one Pokemon that is significantly harder to catch than Mewtwo. Interesting. Okay, so you must be talking about post-game then, because obviously in Gen 1 the hardest Pokemon is Mewtwo. So should I save the Master Ball then? Significantly. Do you just mean catch rate, or do you mean like how you even get the encounter or something? I guess the question that I would ask is, should I save the Master Ball for what you're talking about, or use it on Mewtwo? Ba-ba-ba. Wouldn't you need multiple Gmails? Yeah, I don't think anyone would. I just want to let you know I was curious, so I tested on games that were nowhere near close to winning. GV, can you not see if the same email voted multiple times? Yeah, I was trying to figure out if I could see, like, who voted on what. Because it does say individual, but I don't know if I can, like, specifically see the person. Da 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 do do da da do 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 do. I don't know. I mean, I might just lock it into what was winning. It, surprisingly, I can't believe the second thing is that high. Like, what? Compared to what's still in the lead. So anyways, I might just lock it in, because I would imagine that would be the favorite to win anyways. So if there is any manipulation, we might want to just, like, lock that one in. I hope nobody did that. Like, that just completely ruins the whole point. Which people have done that before, like on Twitch or something. It's like so freaking lame, obviously. I wonder if you're good enough for me. Spoiler alert. I am. Ba-bum. I don't remember the story progression much aside from the gyms, but watching you go through E4 triggers visual memories. Hell yeah. Some good stuff, man. Some good classic nostalgic things. Yeah, Victory Road is highly nostalgic for me. That was I think I got obliterated by it back in the day. Didn't know what to do, didn't know how to do the puzzles. It's crazy being like a stupid kid with like 3 brain cells, you know what I mean? My recommendation is to save your Master Buff and Pokemon I'm talking about. You would thank me later. Huh. A chinchilla has appeared. The final chinchilla. If anybody hasn't seen a chinchilla before, now's the time to look at the screen.
It's a tiny little creature there. Look at that creature. There he is with his big floppy ears. Bloop, 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 bloop. So cute. Bum, ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba.
I was thinking about this the other day. There's no chinchilla Pokemon, right? What? Chinchilla Pokemon. Minchino? That's like a... I don't think of Minchino as a chinchilla. You're probably thinking of Togedemaru, a little fat Pikachu clone. Yeah, a little bit. A little white version. Yeah, I don't think there's a dedicated chinchilla Pokemon yet. There's some that could be it, but... Do you have the Exp share? No, I think we could go get it, though. Is it worth? I guess it could be kind of worth. Apparently the Exp all is terrible, right? Because it just... If Mimian gets 1,000 XP, it gets reduced to half, and then that gets split up between everybody, which is horrible, right? So maybe the Exp share would be good to power level a lower level Pokemon. Yeah, that probably would be good. Could definitely go find that, maybe. Yeah, the sand bath, so cute. Gonna have to like the stream for that little guy. He's a little cutie. Yep, lost his brothers recently, which is really unfortunate. But c'est la vie. I just found out you need 50 Pokemon for the Exp All, which as far as I understand is bad, because, yeah, if you beat a Pokemon with your lead, then half of that XP gets, like, distributed through all your Pokemon, which is terrible, because you're better off just, like, you know, switching in your Pokemon when applicable. I lost out. But the Exp Share could work if it, like, switches, you know, just gives another Pokemon some XP. Never wanted to lose to anybody, especially to a younger kid. Well, sorry, but you suck, ma'am. What can I say? Art found Dragon Claw. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so should we look FireRed X Share? Does that exist? Visiting Professors Oaks. Dude, AI responses are so bad because it's given me the same response for Exp Share and Exp All. I got 5 by trading, but that was after getting one from the assistant. Yes, you can have multiple X shares in one game. Half the experience is divided over all Pokemon holding an Exp Share. Oak's Aid gives you the Exp Share. So there's no Exp All? I'm so confused. Okay, so there is no Exp All in this game. It's only the Exp Share, which sounds worse than just switching in and out Pokemon. So I think we'll just skip that, and we'd have to also catch like 20 Pokemon, basically. Ba-ba-do, ba-do-do. You said you never played Fire Red and Leaf Green. Nope, this is my first Fire Red and Leaf Green playthrough, but obviously, you know, it's incredibly close to Gen 1, which I've played many, many times, so most of it, I know what's coming, obviously, but the Sevi Islands, the post-game content, I have never experienced or know anything about at all. Where the heck is the max repel? There we go.
Bum, 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 bum.
What's up, Skyroll? Don't watch much these days. I was a Skyrim BG3 fanboy, but I know it's not viable to stay on those games. Well, you know, ultimately, I think if you do anything correctly and with enough passion, you can make it work. So, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is tricky because obviously at the time when it came out, like, it was incredibly saturated. Everybody and their mother was playing it. It's also the type of game that most people would want to experience themselves, so it's, like, hard to, I think, make that work. I do want to do Baldur's Gate 3 still, so that should probably happen, actually. But yeah, I think if you're confident in yourself, if you're passionate about your thing, you know, I think you can usually make anything work. But for a while there, I was definitely a little aimless and needed to refocus my goals and yada, yada, yada. But that's where we're at now, so I'm excited to see what the future holds. I can see you're good. Let me see exactly how good. If you had to give advice to someone starting a Let's Play channel in 2024, what would you say? If I had to give advice to someone starting a Let's Play channel in 2024, what would I say? First of all, priority number one. Play what you want to play from the get-go, because it's far easier becoming a variety channel if you start with it versus making a niche and then transitioning. Far, far harder. So, like, you know, let's say you start a Let's Play channel, you're doing Hearthstone, which is obviously not really a Let's Play type game, but let's say you're doing that. Eventually, you're going to get tired of Hearthstone, without a doubt. And obviously, every game has different capacities for how quickly you'll get tired of it. If it's a big RPG, you know, you'll have more options, but if it's something like Hearthstone, you're going to get tired of it, without a doubt. So, start by doing exactly what you want to do. If you're a fan of all types of games, start with that. Something like Oni Plays, where they just do, you know, a whole bunch of different stuff all the time. If you're a fan of one particular style of game, that's great, as long as you know you won't get bored of it. Outside of that, I would say highlight your best attributes. For me, I'm a talkative person, and I think sometimes I'm funny, and I'm opinionated, and I think I have good opinions a lot of the time. So I try to incorporate all that, you know, into my stuff. But if you're extremely good at difficult video games, or if you're incredibly insightful, or a fantastic reviewer, whatever you're good at, implement that into your channel. And then I guess the last major thing would be just have fun, because there ain't no way if you go into starting a Let's Play channel now, there ain't no way you're not going to get, like, fed up if you go in wanting to, like, succeed out the gate or something. Like, Let's Play channels are incredibly difficult to grow. You know, a lot of them, like I said, have just gone the way of the dodo. You gotta be patient. It's gotta be something you really want to do, because, yeah, if you go in with, like, I'm gonna become rich from doing Let's Plays, yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Ever. It could happen eventually, but you have to start doing it for fun and for the right reasons. You know what I mean? It can transition to a job, which is not a negative thing. I think a lot of people are like, a job, that's a bad thing. No, I mean, it's just a job. It's something that you do. But yeah, that would be my main suggestions. No X-Ball yet. I wish FireRed kept... Wait, how is that not super effective? Ivysaur Grass Poison. Oh, poison versus poison, probably. I wish FireRed kept the Jesse and James Trader battles from Pokemon Yellow. Yeah, those were interesting. Ba, 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 ba. I think it's just a little particular, I guess, for having the Jesse and James representation in Gen 3. Synthesis. Your deck, your Dark Urge playthrough is really cool. I don't have a computer that will run that game, so I really like those videos. I think the content of that game works well with your strengths. I agree. Yeah, I think a dedicated, actually, you know, like completed Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough would be not only really fun and really interesting. I think I shot myself in the foot by trying to 100% it because it was just too much. I couldn't even, like, take a breath and enjoy the game because there was just so many things to remember. It was really kind of killing my enjoyment of it. So, just like, you know, a casual playthrough of just trying to beat it, I think would be a lot of fun, as opposed to just having to 100% it. Which I probably would do mostly anyways, because I like seeing all the content and everything, but yeah. So, that's the idea, whenever I do it. To just enjoy the ride as opposed to having some major goal for it. Are you playing this game on an emulator? I have shown my physical cartridge of Pokémon FireRed in the past, and it became like a meme on Twitch or something. No leaf green, though. Eventually, I wanted to own... I think... Oh, yeah, I actually did have leaf green. Actually. Definitely a massive undertaking, 100%, but it would definitely still watch more of a casual playthrough. Yeah, I just don't think it's worth... I mean, it's interesting going for that, but it's like... It's so... I thought Red Dead Redemption 2 would be bad, but... Yeah, freaking Baldur's Gate 3 is like... It's just not fun when you have to remember 5,000 things you have to do, and like, oh, but I really want to do this thing, but if I do that thing, then this thing will end, and I can't do it. It's like, it was just a nightmare keeping track of it. And then you have to, like, talk to your companions and get all their conversations going and everything. There's so much to remember constantly. Do 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 ba 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 ba. Get out of here, Ivysaur! My God. Leave me. You have persisted for too long, Ivysaur. About to use a Charizard. What rock type move do we have on Vor? Yeah, I guess we go for Strode here. Yeah, I think so too. RPS. Da do 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 do. Okay, hopefully Charizard's not fly. Oh my God, it is fire flying, isn't it? Which means Earthquake will not hit. Oh, that's so awful. Oh, that's so awful. Oh no. That's actually really bad. Do 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 do. Okay, I think we sacrifice Strode here. Goodbye, Strode. Bo do 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 do. Bo do. Bo do. Go, Xeno. Use Surf. Okay, hopefully this deals at least half. Oh, Xeno's already over leveled. Wow. Do zabadi da 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 do da 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 dee da dee da dee. Acid for you. Acid inside your veins. I had a chance. That you did, my friend. I concede you're better than I. Ba-bo-da, ba, ri, do, ba-da-do-da-da-do, do-da-do-da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da, do-da-do-da-da-da, do-da-do-da-da-da, da-da-da, re, do, re-di, di-di-di-di-di. Oh, what do they do with the Moltres now that you find Moltres and Ember, whatever? I wonder what they did with the Moltres now. Cool. I think it might have actually been yellow, not gold, that I played. Yeah, I was gonna say, because gold is completely different. If you're getting nostalgia from this, then yeah, you're talking about Pokemon Yellow Special Pikachu Edition, because that is the special version of Generation 1, along with Pokemon Red and Blue and Green in Japan. Ba 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 da 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 da. Maximum Repel. Yeah, Pikachu Edition adds a bunch of weird stuff. You get a Pikachu that follows you, and then it cannot evolve into Raichu. And then they add the Jesse and James fights from the anime, who have the Ekans, the Coughing, and the Meowth. And they do a bunch of other weird stuff. I think they changed a lot of the sprites for good, because the sprites look amazing, actually, in yellow.
This here's Victory Road. It's the final test for traders.
I see, I see. Ba-boom. Ba-da-doo. Daisuke. Daisuke. Daisuke Daidio. Okay, unfortunately for you, you have a Machoke who's going to get obliterated by the Psychic, I'm afraid. Sorry, buddy. What else you got? A Machop. Okay, okay. Got just the thing. Buddy, 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 buddy. Love Vor's speed here. Vital Throw. Don't think the fly's gonna be enough, unfortunately. Nope. Used Cross Chop, so that's neutral, but still deals a ton of damage. Ba-bee ba-doo ba-da-boo, ba-doo ba-da ba-dee ba-da-boo. Oh, we got the Omni Boost. Attack, defense, speed, special attack, special defense. Damn. First time I think I ever got that in a Pokemon game. Vor is trying to learn Scary Face. That's the -2 speed move, right? Yeah, I always get this one confused with Mean Look. Don't think we need that, though. Bow, bow, Machoke, I see. Machoke, it's that for me. Yeah, let's switch out here. Let's go for Carrie. Carrie could probably make something happen here. Just need a little bit of luck with the hypnosis. Little tiny bit of luck with the hypnosis. There we go, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Faux Machoke fell asleep. Oh, Scary Face would fit the theme, yeah. If I had thought of that, I probably would have taken it. Good call. Ba, 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 ba. Ah, that would have really fit the theme. Damn it. Why did I not think of that? Faux Machoke's dream was eaten. And now he'll die again with another little dream eater. Yum, 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 yum.
I drink your dream. I drink it up.
Yummy.
Delicious.
Goodbye, Daisuke. Achoo! Go back to mouth washing.
If you get stuck, try moving some boulders around.
Man, that mouth washing fandom, holy crap. That game has been blowing up. Jeez Louise.
God, so you wish to challenge the Elite Four?
Yeah, I've seen so much like fan art of that mouth washing game. Crazy stuff. Did you watch the Poke TV show or films growing up? Yes. Yeah. Watch the anime. You know, surprisingly, not as much as you would think. Like, honestly, I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, either just as much or even more, which is crazy to me because, like, I would have loved the anime, so I don't know why I didn't. But I watched, like, the first season, I think. You know, like, when they were doing all the Kanto stuff. I think I kind of stopped watching. Did they go to Johto? Wherever they went afterwards, for whatever reason, I don't think I was watching as much. But, loved the, like, original season, all the Kanto stuff. Was big into that. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! Came out, and I think we kind of all switched to Yu-Gi-Oh! At the time. I remember watching the anime very, like, intently. And then the Pokemon first film was huge for me. Like, I loved it. And they did the very smart thing by, by giving everybody Pokemon cards to go see it, so that was huge. But that's the only film I really saw. So yeah, first season and the first film. Big time stuff for me. Why did I switch a poison type into a psychic type? Why do I keep doing this? I always forget. Actually, he might not be able to kill, because Hypno is a physical attacker psychic type, right? Kind of weird. Kadabra. Let's go for carry here. Since you won't have access to this game's mystery gift, in case you were wondering, there are 2 tickets. One that leads you to an island has Lugia and Ho-Oh, and another leads you to Deoxys. Yeah, I thought those were in this game. I didn't really know how all that worked. But yeah, I thought you could do something to get them. Deoxys is a Pokemon I've never had, because you got to do I guess you got to play this game. Is Deoxys even obtainable in this day and age? Because yeah, if you can't get the mystery gift thing, is there any way to get Deoxys without hacking anything? Because you can't do it in Emerald, you can't do it in Fire Red and Leaf Green, right? It would have to specifically be traded, I would assume. I remember getting a copy of the Rainbow Mew card for the first Pokemon movie. I was so stoked. Is that Ancient Mew, right? Talk about that card. Yeah, it's crazy that those cards are worth nothing. It's so weird. It's so weird to me that, like, the base one, you know, the base cards for Pokemon cards are worth so much money. But then they're like, oh, but everybody had the movie cards. It's like, how does everybody have the movie cards, but nobody has, like, the base card? Like, how does that even make sense? Because, like, the movie cards are worth nothing. Like the, you know, promo Mewtwo and Dragonite and whatever, Ancient Mew. Freddy also came through here. Like, that stuff's worth nothing. But, like, obviously base set Pokemon stuff is worth so much money. Sandstorm. Come on, I'll whip ya. Okay. I still think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a more fun card game to play, even though I tried the app, and man, has it changed. So many of the card descriptions are like a paragraph log, and people will fuse monsters like 5 times in one turn, destroy me. Definitely isn't what I remembered. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! I love the cards and the anime, but actually playing the game, I watched a lot of, like, a YouTube channel called Dual Log somewhat recently. Kind of phased out of it, but I watched a lot of card explanations for, like, meta decks and stuff, and, like, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is insane. Like, you have these crazy descriptions and everything, and, like, apparently the games are over within, like, 5 turns or something. Like, 2 to 3 turns is the average length of a game. So it's like, why are these crazy descriptions, but, you know, the games are over so fast. Yeah, that stuff's crazy. I was trying to, like, make sense of, you know, how that card game worked, but absolutely crazy stuff happening in that card game. I always thought Synchro Monsters sounded really cool. Whatever that stuff was about. GV, what's your favorite Pokemon movie? The first one, because the only 2 that I've ever seen are literally, you know, Mewtwo Strikes Back, the first one, and then also, yeah, whatever that Gen 3 Latios, like, they're in Venice or something movie. I saw that in theaters with my grandpa. I remember literally nothing about it. But I think those are the only 2 I ever saw, and I don't remember anything about that second one, so definitely the first one. That was huge for me as a kid. Huge. You can use emulator to access mystery gifts. Yeah, I know that, but, like, is there any legitimate way to get, like, a Deoxys in this day and age? Or is it impossible without, you know, an emulator or something? I got whipped. You earned the right to be on Victory Road. Yeah, I'd say so, buddy. I don't need your freaking approval. Is Victory Road too tough? Not really. That's the card I was remembering. It felt valuable to me as a kid, but everyone had one. I know, yeah, that's the saddest one. Is when you get an Ancient Mew and it looks so special and you're so excited and you're like, this is worth $3, kid. Yep, been there. You would think it would be worth more. Isn't in FireRed unless you buy an event cartridge. Oh, I'm sure that's like $1 million. Pretty sure it's impossible without trading with someone that got it legitimately. Yeah. Which, can you even tell? Like, can people even tell what's a legitimate Mon versus not? Or do people just not care? Because, like, you know, every YouTube video you ever see, there's like, you know, it's always like a shiny Arceus, Arceus, whatever, shiny, you know, Deoxys, everything's shiny. It's like, these can't be legit. So it's like, how do you even tell what is a legit and not legit Pokemon? Or do people even care? Probably not. Well done. But then you would think people would care because, you know, people go crazy with shiny hunting. So it's like, many traders give up their challenge here and go home. Hail. You would think people would care because people spend so much time shiny hunting. But I feel like so much of that stuff would just get mixed up with fake Pokemon.
Do bottles abadado, bottles abadado, dabu da za, hariba, hadida huda, hadida.
All right. I am going to go to the bathroom. We have been streaming for 3.5 hours. I think we'll try to get through Victory Road and give the Elite Four a shot. We may not win because our Pokemon are a little underleveled, but we will at least have gotten XP, which is ironically the best way to power grind near the end of the game, is to just fight the Elite Four, get the XP over and over until you can overpower them, which isn't the most sexy way to do it, but what else are you going to do? Fight wild Pokemon? Come on now. So yeah, join the Discord if you wish, ladies and gentlemen, and interact with any of the other links you find interesting. I will be back. Thank you for watching. Alright, welcome back, my chat. Welcome back, my chat.
What up?
New EX pack releases tomorrow for TCGP. Yes. Yeah. I'm excited. Yeah, it's about time. I've been trying to make Charizard packs work. They just ain't working.
Heard rumors of a child prodigy.
Which I think if anybody wants to add me, you can add my friend code there. I think it'll pop up there in a second here. I'm excited. No, there isn't. Right. Pokemon laundering, once it's traded, it's legit. Wait, what? Pokemon laundering, once it's traded, it's legit. Is that how the community treats? I actually don't know this and I'm curious, yeah. So, whatever way, yeah, if it gets traded, it legitimizes the Pokemon. It's so weird, but I guess that makes sense. I don't know. For me, it's like I'd rather, obviously. To me, it's like if you spend all the time shiny hunting, but then someone can just hack in a shiny Pokemon, like, wouldn't that dissuade you from wanting to shiny hunt? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a trip. Dark Magician. Yep. The classic. I play Dark Magician in attack mode. And I steal your wife as well. Stop with the paralysis, you freaking... It doesn't work the same for me as it does for you. You see, if you put paralysis on me, it's going to trigger every turn. But if it's on you, you're always going to get through it. Can you stop it, please? Please stop it. All right, come on, Vor. Come on, Vor. Come on, Vor. There you go. Beautiful. I play Dark Magician Girl in defense position. Ice. Ice water here. Ice water. Elite Four in episode 8. Spooky Team is also speedy. Yeah, but you know, if you account for obviously the average time of a stream, you know, it's a decent amount of time we put into it, but yeah, Gen 1's not too long, obviously. I don't know if that's true, I just find it funny. Yeah, I don't know, I'm curious. I don't know the ins and outs of Pokemon culture regarding shinies and all that. And hacked Pokemon. The Mega Solar Beam. Oh, Sunny Day would have been good to give to Romero, I guess. Or anything that could set it up. Sand Slash. Da-dee-da-doo-da-dee-da-doo-da-doo-da-doo-da-doo. Use the Giga. Suck its life force from its very bones. Before it can slash any longer. Had its energy drained. Okay, Cut should be neutral here, but he's going to use a Hyper Potion. That's annoying. Little cut there. Let's use a Solar Beam, I guess. Sand Attack's going to suck. I knew it was going to miss. So annoying. Okay, I'm going to do it one more time. Come on. Come on. Blast that little shrew in the face with light. There you go. Fantastic. Down goes the Sand Slash. Goodbye. We got an Arcanine coming in. I wonder if it'll use Takedown. Would it possibly use Takedown? Enjoy the surf, Arcanine. Oh, wow. One shot without a crit. That's crazy. Not bad. And that guy's worth a chunk of XP. About to send out an Electrode. Okay. We'll send out Strode for the Trode. Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo-boo. Hopefully we outspeed, but we're not going to outspeed because Electrode is crazy fast. Insanely fast. But luckily it shows Sonic Boom, which is a terrible move. Always does 20 damage. Not going to be enough. Now, if I were him, I would definitely use Self-Destruct here. But it chooses Sonic Boom again. Weird. I guess that's its only move, though, because it can't hit him with electricity, obviously. Beautiful.
The rumors were true.
Yep.
So it was you who beat Giovanni of Team Rocket.
That was me. Yes, I did it. I hath done it. Okay. Now we're having a ball with strangers. I specifically have a memory as a kid right here of getting a Venomoth, like right here at the top of Victory Road. It's a very clear and present memory in my mind. Overheat. Ooh. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle. Overheat is interesting, right? An intense attack that also sharply reduces... Yeah, this is basically close combat, but for fire. Who can learn this? Literally nobody. Okay, never mind. Ooh. This could be cool to set up on Aerodactyl, but we don't really have a team that, fits with it, unfortunately. I guess we could switch into... Marowak, though. It's not that great. Thunder. I think Aerodactyl can learn this, right? No. Mimian can, though, funnily enough. Hail and Dragon Claw. Ain't nobody learn it. Whoa! Oh, Vor can learn Dragon Claw. Ooh. Dragon is super effective against Dragon, but there's no way we use this on a Dragon and the Dragon doesn't just... Oh, actually, yeah, because Dragon wouldn't be super effective. This might be good. I don't think Dragon Claw's particularly powerful, but it could be an option here. Probably better than Steel Wing, honestly. Yeah, let's do that. Ba-ba-do-da-da-do, da-do-da-da-da-do-do-do-do-do-do. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. And we gotta push this boulder over there. It's strange to me that Kanto doesn't have a champion, is the implication that no one has ever been able to beat the Elite Four. Yeah, that's true, huh? I never thought about that. I guess that would be... Yeah, I think that's how I always took it, because... Yeah, I think Lance says something like, you would be the champion. And that would be if it wasn't for, the other person. If you can get through here, you can go beat the Elite Four. Yeah, so I think the implication is the person that comes after Lance is the first person to actually beat the Elite Four. Bum bum. Ba bum bow 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 bow. About to use a Lapras, huh? A Lapras, eh? Had anyone beaten Giovanni before you? It sounded like he hadn't lost in a while. I don't know. That's what I'm talking about, That's what I was talking about earlier, where it's like, if you really look into Pokemon and everything, a lot of stuff just doesn't make sense. So, I mean... They would have... Yeah, would Giovanni be the gym leader after... after the Elite Four was already established? Who the heck knows, Enjoy the spore, little bitch. Sleep. Now. Sleep. I will suck in the light and shoot you with the light. Gonna watch a movie with the little one. Catch the end later. Yo, see you later. RPS. Thank you for watching. Enjoy the movie. Blue has beaten him. Yeah, that's true. Oh, God. I was wondering why I didn't use Ice Beam before. Yep, not good. Not good. Well, with Mimian, we should be able to use Brick Break here on the ice typing. Nice. God, Mimian is so good. I feel like even when we... Oh, what is Perish? Oh, this is just like a time thing, right? All affected Pokemon will faint in 3 turns. Oh, Mimian Soundproof blocks Parasog. Damn. Rest. Oh, so we would just die then, right? If we didn't do anything. That's pretty funny. Whoa, that's a lot of experience. Lick-a-tongue, which we have Brick Break for as well. Licky-tongue, licky-tongue, lick-a-tongue, 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 lick-a-tongue. I Brick Break your face. Used Wrap. Okay. That is a stab normal move, but it doesn't really do much. Brick Break for you. Enjoy this Brick Break. Goodbye. Lick it down, you weirdo. No, unbelievable. If only. I can beat you when it comes to knowledge about Pokemon. Yeah, probably not. Because none of you NPCs are capable of using type advantages. Okay, that's just a shortcut to the beginning, right? And then guard. Isn't this where? This is where Moltres originally is. They didn't even put anything here. I feel like they would have put something there to make it worth my while. I still can't believe the Let's Go games removed abilities. What a huge step back. Oh, I didn't know they removed abilities. I actually really liked that game when it came out. Everybody hated on it. Same thing with BDSP. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Everybody hated on those games, but I think when I played both of them, I was still like a casual Pokemon player. Like I literally just wanted to beat it, right? But yeah, now that I'm getting like more invested with everything, that is genuinely surprising me. I did not know that. They removed abilities. Yeah, I actually love Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, but I did not like the catching, because the catching was obviously Pokemon Go-ified, which obviously super duper, you know, reduced the complexity. But, yeah, that sucks. I didn't realize they did that. Trainers live to seek stronger opponents. Lick-a-tongue is called Schlurp in French, and its noise in the show is hilarious. I'm trying to think, did the French people have... Because there's like a notorious French translator for Nintendo, and I think it is the same guy. I could be wrong, but he like translated Ocarina of Time. And then, like, they honored him with, like, a special message about him in the game or something, or allowed him to put that in there. There's, like, some really funny guy that, like, is a French translator. And I feel like he did Pokemon, too, although I could be wrong. So I wonder if he made the Schlurp name. Bottle, 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 bottle. The dark move. Oh. Enjoy my psyche. Used a full restore. Okay. Delay the inevitable. I see. Whatever you want to do. Bum 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 bum. Jigglypuff. You can have a Brick Break as well, you little puff ball. Enjoy this. I want you to enjoy this now. Little tiny Jigglypuff. Goodbye, Jigglypuff. Thank you for playing. About to send out a Dugong. Literally everything weak to fighting here. We'll give him the Psychic, though. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, God, a Chansey? Oh, God. Not a Chansey. Such a tank this thing is. Has 50 billion HP, I've heard. Oh, my God, look at that slow crawl HP. Oh, God, no. Things are already getting out of hand. It's evasiveness rose. Okay, let's T-wave this thing instantly. Yep, here we go. Soft boiled. What does this do? Heal it, right? The egg bomb. So we can just Calm Mind and like maybe obliterate it with Psychic, maybe. Aside from Moltres, was there any changes that surprised you about this game? I don't think so. I mean, they didn't really change anything, right? Except for introducing the Sevi Isles, which then you see just a little bit of. I mean, going into it, I knew it was going to be, you know, a Generation 3 remake, which that wasn't really significant to me until completing my Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke, where I was like, okay, now I kind of get a feel for, you know, Gen 3's mechanics and everything. So that has changed the enjoyment of this, because, like, now I can enjoy some of the mechanics I would have missed out on had I not known more about Pokemon. So, I mean, outside of that, I mean, they didn't really change much, right? They added, I guess, new TMs, but no, it's pretty much what I expected for the most part. Chansey was one of my go-tos because of its usefulness. Yep, this thing is getting crazy now. Because this thing has minimized, so now it's going to be like impossible to hit this with a Psychic. Oh, God. Oh, God. Come on, Mimian. Babu. So this would be good. So this is what Foresight would be used for right here, but it's so specific of a move. Oh my God, this freaking shit. How are we even going to kill this thing? I have no idea what the chances are of... So yeah, I would have to do the math. Oh, no, I misclicked. Dang it. I would have to do the math to understand, like, what are the chances of hitting a Chansey that has used Minimize 6 times? What are the chances? It's got to be incredibly low, but eventually we should hit it, I think. Yep, there we go. So now this is a +6 stab Psychic move. Is it enough to kill the Chansey? Yes! Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my God, so much XP. Oh, so strong. Thank you, ma'am. By fighting tough battles, you get stronger. You do indeed. It's true. It's how Pokemon works. Baba do, bari do, zoda do, bada do, bada do, da da do, bada da da. Alrighty. What do we got now? I remember these in Gen 1. I think I know what Pokemon these two have. Only the Chosen can pass here. Am I the Chosen? Cool Trainer Colby would like to battle. Kingler. Cool Pokemon, cool Pokemon. Enjoy the Psychic, you water type. Goodbye. Alright. What else you got? About to use a Blastoise, and unfortunately our grass type is dead. So that's not good. I think we're going to have to force our way through it with Mimian here. Level 43. Let's go for the Psychic. If this does half, we're in a good spot. Oh! Or get a crit and one shot. That'll work too. Goodbye, Blastoise. What else we got? About to send out a Poliwhirl. Pure water type. Still no counter to it. Keep out Minion. Is this thing psychic type? No, it's just water, right? Even though it can use Hypnotize because of its little pattern there. But not psychic type. About to send out a Tentacruel. So we can switch in Strode here, but Strode's about to die and is definitely going to get outsped most likely. Also, Mimion's just super effective against this as well. Mimion is so busted, man. Goodbye, Tentacruel. You're so cruel with your little eyes peering into the darkness. Goodbye. Alright, about to send out a Seadra. Still no counter to Seadra with Romero dead. But should die here anyways.
I don't believe it.
Well, believe it.
All traders here are headed to the Pokemon League. Don't let down your guard.
Okay. I'll show you just how good you are. Not! Damn, she hit me with a knot. It's messed up. Bellsprout. I always forget. Is Bellsprout just pure grass or is it grass poison? It's super effective, so it is grass poison then. I see. Level 62 Mimion. That ain't bad. About to send out a Paris. A Paris? This late into the game? Why the heck do you have a Paris? Paris is Grass Bug, which means it is about to get sent into the 8th dimension by this fly attack here. Quad weak to it, and it's a stab move. So goodbye, Paris. Thanks for playing. I have no idea why your trainer did not evolve you. Sorry, buddy. About to send out a Weepin' Bell, Poison Grass. Thus, weak to fly. And also Fire Blast. So did all the trainers here defeat all 8 gym leaders? Because that's a bit hard to believe. They would have to, right? Canonically, in this video game, any trainer you encounter here would have had to beat every single gym leader in Kanto up to this point, which, yeah, does not seem likely due to their odd choices of moves, but technically, yep, they'd have to present the badges to those NPCs each time. Okay, let's go for the Fire Blast. Probably going to use a healing item here. Yep, Hyper Potion. Their names... Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, see, this, again, that's what I mean. There's, like, so many different things that don't make sense. All of their names would have to be on the statues. Yeah, it's true. Very weird. Okay, so this is neutral, because flying cancels it out. Fire Blast comes out. Fantastic. Goodbye, Victory Bell. You will not be experiencing victory today, I'm afraid. Parasect, which is also quad weak to both Fire Blast and also Fly. Now we just have to hope... Oh! Comes out with a Slash, but does not kill. We have to hope that we don't get 30% chanced here. Which we do not. Thus, that should be the Parasect dead. Great. Goodbye, Parasect. I'm sorry your trainer didn't evolve your Paris friend. Cool trainer, Caroline. I'm furious. Sorry, Caroline. Nothing personal. You showed me just how good I was. Ba 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 ba. Zabadu. Ba 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 do ba da boo. What's up, Gemini? Glad to catch you live. Crazy what went down with those videos the other day. Crazy in a good way. Yeah, it was, I don't know, man. I was very, very surprised by the turnout. Yeah, I was very surprised by the turnout. I really didn't expect... Like, obviously I know people like my content and everything, but I really did not expect people to want to come together to that extent and try to give the channel another chance. So very nice to see, that's for sure. Okay, so we push the boulder down here. So that means we probably have to fall down here and then push this boulder somewhere else now. I think it's over here to the left, right? Yep. There it is.
Ba ba bo ba ba boo. Bo ba ba boo. Bo ba.
Ba ba boo ba ba boo. Ba ba boo ba ba boo. Ba 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 ba. Ba da da do. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba.
Okay. And I think that gives way to the exit here, but it looks like we got one more double battle. Do I believe in Vor? I believe in Vor. I think Vor can do it, but we're going to need a... let's do a revive as well, just in case we need Romero. And we'll also do a full heal on Vor here. But what does Guard Spec do? Prevents stat reduction for the entire party for 5 turns. Oh, I didn't know it did that. Interesting.
Bum 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 bum.
Together, the two of us are destined for greatness. Well, I guess we shall see, won't we? Ray and Tyra Banks. Send out Nido Queen and Nido King. Nido King looking cool as hell in this version of the game. Okay, so Psychic is super effective. We want to get that Nido King dead immediately. And then I guess we'll go Ancient Power on the Nido King just to remove it in case he survives this, which I don't think he should survive. Mimian is destroying left and right. Yeah. Goodbye, Nido King. Thank you for playing. Ancient Power, see if we get the Omni boost here. That would be excellent. It's not very effective, which is fine. Goes for the Body Slam on Mimian. Gets the Paralyze. Dragon Claw, which does that have any other effect to it? Oh, Poison Point. So now we're poisoned. Okay. Body Slam on Vor. Not very effective. Mimian is paralyzed, cannot move. Vor is hurt by poison. Try to get a bird on her, I guess. Just need Mimian to cut through that paralyze. Come on, Mimian. I need you to do it before Vor dies. Come on. There you go. Ba-ba-bo-ba-ba. Goodbye. Do. Ludicrous, this can't be. But it was. You've beaten us. Greatness remains elusive. You've taught me that power can be infinite in shape and form. What? Okay, I didn't mean to teach you that, but that's all right. Going all in on Mimian, that's what's up. Also fully agree the King looks awesome in Fire Red Leaf Green. He really does. And Nido King used to be... I think Nido King was also one of my favorite Pokemon at a time back in the day. And yeah, I have to say, that's probably the best sprite I've seen of Nido King. Yeah, we're doing a spooky-themed, scary team, so Mimian's obviously Mr. Mime, the most creepiest Pokemon to exist. Wait, what? You should be proud of yourself, having battled your way through Victory Road so courageously. Oh, what the hell? This is weird. In recognition of your feat, I'll teach you Double Edge. Would you like me to teach that technique? This move can only be learned once. Is that okay? Which Pokemon should I teach Double Edge? Well, Double Edge is a normal recoil move, right? So actually, Vor has Rocky Head or whatever, so he doesn't take damage from recoil. So actually, that might be good. A reckless life-risking tackle that also hurts the user a little. And then Dragon Claw is what? Sharp Huge Claw. Wow, 80 base power. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, we need a rock move, though. Is Double Edge better than Fire Blast? Yeah. I'm going to switch that out. Fire Blast might be better, but gotta make use of Vor's ability, I think. Keep that drive going for the Pokemon League. Take a run at them and knock them out. Will do, my friend. Thank you. Goodbye. Alrighty, we made it through Victory Road, and now we have arrived at the Indigo Plateau. The highest Pokemon authority, Pokemon League HQ. Ba 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 ba. Great stream today, GV. I really enjoyed it. Thanks for taking the time to talk about different games with me today. Absolutely. I'll say it once, and I'll say it again, and I'll say it a million times. I love conversing. It has nothing to do with being a streamer. I mean, obviously it helps, but I just enjoy chatting, like, on any level, you know. So don't ever feel like you're being annoying. This is not to you. This is just to anybody. You know, people are always like, I don't mean to be annoying. I don't mean to change the subject. I do not care at all. I don't care if I repeat the same answer to the same question I've heard 1,000 million times. I just enjoy talking with people. It's fun for me. So it's definitely a two-way street. Yo, champ and make it at the Pokemon League. You'll face the Elite Four all in a row. If you lose, you have to start all over again. This is it. Go for it. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bee. I think Dragon Claw just does damage, 80 BP. Yep. Yeah, that's way higher than I thought. It's 100 accuracy, too, which is crazy as well. Okay, max revive, full restore, water stone. I guess we'll hold on to these. Can be sold at a high price. Goodbye. Ice heal. Goodbye. Thunderstone, max elixir, cleanse tag, revive, firestone, full heal, max repel, elixir, rare candy, max ether, moonstone, ether, escape rope. And what TMs do we have? Hail. I don't think I've ever used hail. Thunder, nah. Return could be good. Sandstorm, nah. Overheat, nah. Return could be helpful. Full restores. Okay, we need about... Oh, God. Okay. So, yeah, this is going to be tough because we don't have as much of a budget as I typically do. Revives. We'll take one of those. Full heals. We'll take 6 of those. Okay. From here on, you face the Elite Four one by one. If you win, a door opens to the next trainer. Good luck. I see. The move trainers are new additions. Yeah, I don't remember that guy. I figured that guy was new. So, GV, how about them Dodgers? Man, them Dodgers are dodging. That's for sure. Yeah. Okay. Well, do we save the ending for the next stream? Because we're at 4 hours streaming. I got to eat dinner. I want to spend time with my GF. And then we've got the Sevi Islands post-game content. So we could do the finale and then also do the post-game the next stream, which probably would be more balanced out. Yeah. I intended to do the Elite Four, but honestly, Victory Road just took a little longer than I thought. So I think we'll save the Elite Four for the next stream, as well as the post-game Sevi Islands stuff, which I know nothing about. Do one more stream of Pokemon FireRed, probably. So we will end this stream here, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, check out all the links there if you're interested in interacting or joining our community on the Discord or in the Patreon. Duddy-doo, duddy-doo. Thanks so much for the support tonight, and thanks so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We will be back most likely Friday, unless I have just like spare time for like a bonus stream. Most likely Friday will be the finale of this playthrough, I'm thinking. And then we got Ruthier's finale as well for the Skyrim AA Anniversary Edition stuff also. So yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys Friday.
Peace.